Interesting. Hold on. Okay. Let's try this again. For some reason, I guess it doesn't want to load the program the way it's supposed to. So let's see if the third time works. All right, let's try this again. Run anyway. Uh-huh. Are we going to get it working correctly this time? There we go. Okay, now we should just be able to switch this to... Nope, not that one. Okay. We should be able to just switch this one to top, and then it should work. There we go. That was weird. Whatever happened with that. It's okay, we got there. It's working now. It's all fixed. Make that a little bit bigger. Shove that down here. There we go. We are so ready. That's right. Yes, we are. Stream guests are on in case Kate decides to join. Assuming that works. Yeah, there we go. That should work fine. What's happening? Just some weird snafu stuff where, like, the top screen of the DS screen share was not functioning, or it was swapped. The audio source was coming in from the wrong spot. Just a couple of weird things, but we futzed around with it and it worked. Anyway, happy first day of autumn, everybody. And to celebrate being a part of Fastest Fur's Fall Fest, let's be a fast fur in the fall. Oh, that's why. Okay. Why are his goggles broken? That worries me. Do I have this backwards? I probably have this backwards. Hold on. I don't know why it swapped the screens, if that's the case, because... Oh my gosh. All right, well, hold on. We need to fix this. And then this one needs to be up. I don't know why it did that, but you know what? That's fine. All of this is fine. Pretty sure this is not the order it was supposed to be in, but you know what? That's fine. We'll just shrink this a bit, move it over here. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make the chat a little bit bigger. No, that's way too big. What did I do last time? Okay, maybe I brought myself over here and we brought the chat down here. There we go. And I made myself bigger and we can just talk about that. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. I guess that works. I swear, I have different scenes set up. I have one for Steam and Switch games. I have one for Etrian Odyssey specifically. This is the setup for Etrian Odyssey because obviously we're using the top screen more often in Etrian. And then this is the setup for Solatorobo. But when I went to open it up, like, things were not the way that they needed to be, and the audio for the game was not coming in correctly, and the Discord VC audio was coming in weirdly. Like, it was all over the place. So it always confuses me when you set up a game and you save the settings and then it just ends up not saving the settings that you placed. It's one of the easiest ways to piss me off is if I don't change a darn thing and when I come back it's different. So Solatorobo, let's go. I don't know if Kate's going to be joining us tonight for voices. I will let them know that I've hopped in. Starting upstream for Sola. There we go. But yes, audio issues are eternal. Y'all, this past weekend has been... AFC was fun, but I kid you not, for those of you who pay attention on Discord probably already saw this, but I'm going to share it anyway. As I am driving to AFC on Friday, literally going, okay, it's been a long week, I'm exhausted, but at least I'm going to get to spend some time at the convention seeing people. I don't even get a quarter of the way on the highway, and I start hearing scraping. And I go, is that my car? It doesn't sound like it's going away. Oh, please don't be my car. So, what I learned was that at some point on Friday morning, I went to go to a dental appointment because I had to have a filling touched up. And I went to go treat them to Starbucks. And in the process of going to Starbucks to get them drinks, to treat them, to say thank you, and going back to the dental office, something on the road got caught against my car. And before it left, it did this to the underside of my car. And that section was hanging down in front of my driver's side wheel. So anytime I went too fast, or if the wind was pushing against it, or if I went on like a bump and the suspension went down, that piece would drag against the road. And you can see where it was frayed from dragging against it. And what I was really worried about was that if for some reason, like something on the road, like actually caught against it again, it's plastic. I'm pretty sure it's plastic. My concern was that if something caught against it and yanked it back, that it was going to get yanked into my driver's side wheel and some real bad shit was going to happen. So all of this weekend, every time I traveled to or from AFC, basically my hazards were on and I was on the side of the road going a nice easy 50 miles per hour so that there was like minimal chance of anything causing this to hit the road. Anyway, the likelihood, the hope is that all it is the skid plate. For those of you who don't own a car, pretty much every car on the underside has what's called a skid plate, and its entire job is to protect the underparts of your car from getting scraped. Like if you're parking somewhere, or if your suspension drops against the highway, or if you hit a curb at a weird angle, the whole point of the skid plate is to take the damage for you so that it doesn't hit your engine, it doesn't hit your suspension, it doesn't hit your axles, stuff like that. So hopefully that's all that this is the skid plate went, I'm old, something caught me in just the right way, and now I'm busted. Because while it's not cheap, it's not thousands of dollars expensive. It's a piece of plastic that they bolt to the underside of the car, and I have a place that I'm bringing it into on Monday, and my hope is they're gonna go, yep, we just need to replace the plate. It's a couple $100, but you'll be good to go. Yeah. Especially if you live somewhere where you get a lot of snow and they salt the roads. Anyone who owns a car in the Midwest knows that the undercarriages of cars in snowy states do not last more than a couple of years. The salt and the rust eat that shit away like nobody's business. So if you live in an area that gets snow and that the roads are, if there's often salt on the roads, you definitely have to keep an eye on your car's undercarriage to make sure that there isn't like corrosion on essential parts. Anyway, so that was my weekend. I got to see a fair amount of folks at the con. I got to do a panel. I got to walk around a bit. This was probably the least involved that I've been at a furry convention in quite a while, but at least I got to go at all. But literally, ironically, Kate and I had spots in a hotel room. Like, originally, I was the one who booked the hotel room. And by the time the con happened, it was a 4-person hotel room. Myself, Kate, and 2 other people that were rooming with us. Except, Kate and I spent a grand total of 1 minute in our hotel room for the entire weekend. And that's literally because we dropped by it yesterday before we left to go home just to shoot a video to be like, we're here! Where is everybody? Oh, that sucks, Tuba. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, but let me tell you, for the 15 minutes that we spent in Dealer Den, holy shit. The general quality of everything in furry dealers' dens has gone so far up, from the art to the bumper stickers to the partials to the full suits to the blankets to the t-shirts. Like, this was AFC, another furry con. There was so much high quality stuff at the dealer den, and it wasn't a large dealer den. Like, I've been to FWA, I've been to Anthrocon, I've been to like significantly larger dealer dens, but I could have easily spent several hundred at this dealer den if I had had more time. So, I got to hang out with Part-Time Dragons. For those of you who don't know, Part-Time Dragons is a comic group, and they also do some original productions, and I've been doing voices for their comics for over a year at this point. So I got to hang out with them and eat at Rainforest Cafe. Yes, I did. Yeah. That was exciting. I really enjoyed that. Although I had never had so much food as I did at the Rainforest Cafe. That was an interesting experience. Kabashi, it's totally fine. Like seriously, when I say that my involvement in the con was minimal, I mean, like, on Friday, I got there at like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and left at about 1:30, but it was mostly spent between room parties and like 1 or 2 other things. And then yesterday, Saturday, was just a room party, the night market, a 9:30 panel, and then going to say hi to somebody. The other thing is, I wasn't there long enough to complain myself, but it's all I heard. It is concerning when 75% of the conversation you hear about room parties at a furry con is about them being shut down. I heard more conversation topics about, oh, this room party got shut down. Oh, we were gonna go to this room party, but it got shut down after like half an hour. Apparently, Doubletree, which was the main hotel, shut down something like 30 different room parties on Friday night alone. And I don't know if it was because of noise complaints or what, but I feel like for every one that I heard people were doing, there were 3 or 4 others that folks are saying, oh, don't go to that one, it's already been shut down, or we were going to go to that one, but they already said that, you know, they were asked to wrap it up. So, and it would explain why cons like Megaplex and LVFC are doing so well, because those are at resorts where like noise is either expected or accounted for. Excuse me. So there's not nearly as much risk of your party being shut down, but I don't know. Noise complaints, it's the area. Yeah. Kenny, I'm regretting not going to Megaplex. I went to Megaplex like 2 years ago, and I thought it was pretty okay. Like, I have nothing bad to say about it. I thought it was pretty swell. But just because of other conventions or work, I haven't gone the last 2 years, and apparently I have been missing out. So, you're gonna slurk. All right, Shock, let me grab some ibuprofen real quick, because, you know, I'm old. Let me grab some ibuprofen, I'll hydrate, and then we'll get started. You know, a really funny thing is, I think at this point, about 70% of my shirts are furry shirts. And what I mean is, not all of the shirts I have are furry, but a lot of my shirts are furry shirts. Like, they're from furry creators or shops or dealers' dens. Even if they're not explicitly like, oh, it has animals on it, or it has, you know, furry characters or stuff like that, or furry themes. But there's a lot of really cute shirts that I end up getting at those dealer dens. There's so many good designs. Rin's Night Market was primarily, so there were the two sections. There was the dance area and there was the shops. And without getting too explicit, the market part of the night market, you could take it or leave it. At least half the people that were at that night market, you would find at pretty much most night markets at other furry conventions. Lemon Cream was there. I forget the one artist who has like that deer boy that they often feature. They were there. And then you had your token like harness and collar and, you know, like body strap shop. You had a shop that was selling, how can I word this in a way that's safe for stream? Attachables for fursuits. They were selling attachable pieces for fursuits. So, accessories, doohickeys. So, I mean, the market part, you could take it or leave it. I would say the more interesting aspect was the dance area. Had pretty good musical guests. I really liked the graphics that they were using, although my partner's not big on strobes and stuff like that, so I could have spent some time in the dance area, but yeah, I'm not upset about what people were selling. I'm just saying, like, unless you're explicitly into that sort of thing, unless you are going to the night market because you are looking for that kind of thing, there weren't a lot of shops that, like, catered to, oh, I just like stuff that's a little bit more risque. It was a pretty clear divide between, hi, by day we sell really cute accessories and shirts and charms and stuff like that, and now here's everybody with their titties out. So, what up, Ketson? I've danced in suit a couple times. I got brought on stage at Omnom's concert at TFF. I got to do the closing ceremonies or the Dead Dog Rave dance on stage in Malaysia when I went to Furum. And I think there's at least one other convention where they were open to people coming on stage and doing stuff, and I participated for a bit. But I generally don't dance because most of the dancing that I do is on DDR machines, and even that's difficult without barfing nowadays. And the last time that I danced as a person, people made fun of me. So... Oh my god. Okay, so I need to figure out if I want to mess around with the settings on this with filters. What other filters do we have? Color key, chroma key, color correction, render delay, scaling aspect ratio. What is this? Resolution, Oh, that's really big. Well, hold on. If I do that, and then I shrink it, how does it look clearer if I shrink it a bunch, or does it make it look worse? That's pretty bad scaling. That's okay. Let's try that again. Let's mess with that a bit more and see if we can fix it. We'll do filters. Nope, not that. Right click, filters. No, I don't think it's gonna work like that. I think we should just leave it the way that it is and not mess with that. If we go to filters, so we'll get rid of that. Because I know if I turn sharpen off, I mean, does it look better if I sharpen it a little bit like this? So this is at 0.15. Does it look better if I sharpen the top screen like this, or does it look better if I leave it a little blurry? To me, I feel like if I do just a little bit, like 0.15, like this, that it looks better. Not quite, Booms. It wasn't about the fursuit dance. It was about dancing in fursuit. So. Relax. Relax, Alice. Alright, we'll do that. Just see how it feels. Anyway. Alright. So this is going to be a slightly extended stream because there's extra stuff for us to do. And we are going to find out. We're going to see what quests there are to do, and we'll see what we can accomplish in a couple hours. If you recall, last time we went ahead and we decided to customize our... We decided to change the type. We have two types right now. We have type S and type R. Giant swing and hyperdriver, beat fang, hyper dash, spiral floater. So we decided to go with this one because it makes us even faster. It does reduce our attack and hydraulics by 5. It does reduce our defense, but our defense was already 0, so it doesn't affect anything there. But we are very speedy as a result. Incredibly speedy. Our dash is even... Oh, that's right. We can move even farther with our dash now. So let's see what quests we have available right now. Container contest. Wait. Oh, that's already new. We're looking for contestants in the annual big cleanup contest. Anyone interested to come to the residential area in the East Ward. Famous warehouse cleanup contest, huh? Please go and see the merchant in the residential area in the East Ward. Welcome. I love the voices in this game. Right? Oh, over here? There we go. Are you here to take part again? That's right! Impressive resolve. Do you need me to explain everything again? Are you ready? Let's do this! It was lit up like I hadn't done it yet. Oh well. I guess I had already done it, but oh well. This will help me. Come on! Okay. Here we go. We're not gonna shave time off on this, but... I think it would be really cool if I could manage to specifically... Oh, I wanted to see if I could do it. Hold on. I want to try something. Hold on. If I time it in the center, can I dash across? I don't think it'll let me. I don't think it ever works. Oh, that sucks. Nope. That's unfortunate. I thought it'd be real, because you know in some games how you'll hover above the ground briefly, but as long as you touch a solid platform, like how Mario can run across gaps technically depending on the length or the side of the gap. It would have been cool if we could have skipped it somehow. Oh, damn it. I tried to be sloppy. No, I tried to be fancy, instead I got sloppy. Okay, so you do not get a lot of airtime on that. That's really just if you're trying to, Oh my god. All right, well, that still works. I wonder if it's possible to hit both of those. They look like they touch on a diagonal corner, so you might be able to actually save time. Yay. Okay. So it was light green, so I thought I hadn't done it yet, but... And also, I apologize that we didn't have the chance to stream this on Saturday, but as I had also mentioned on Discord, I was hit with a massive wave of writing inspiration that I used to work on Etrian Odyssey cutscenes. Oh, they're dark green because it's in a different area. Got it. I was hit with this massive writing inspiration for Etrian Odyssey cutscenes, and when I say massive, I mean I went from 26,000 words to over 30,000, and from 56 pages to 69 by the time I was done writing. But two of the single biggest cutscenes in the game are now 75% written. And the stuff that I wrote is simultaneously, depending on which cutscene, either one of the coolest fucking moments in the game, or one of the most visually heartwarming and upsetting moments in the game. Literally, Kate and I went from going, oh my god, this is the fucking coolest, to I am crying over stuff that I wrote without even narrating it yet. I wanna repeat something that Kate wrote because it actually drove me to tears. She said, This is some of the most beautiful creative work I've seen from you in the whole time I've known you." Kate said that to me yesterday over the stuff that I had written. Well, Booms, without spoiling too much, you mention I should add in battles. I promise you, there is at least one battle that I have written into these cutscenes. Melucifer, I told Kate I'm going to be crying while narrating one of those cutscenes. I'm really, really excited. I really am. I've put so much heart and passion into this. It is, I was telling Kate yesterday, I said, it is so weird that like a year and a half ago, I was just coming up with some character names and going, oh, wouldn't it be neat if it was related to this? And oh, wouldn't it be cool if there was this connection point? Nothing that I have narrated in these cutscenes and written existed back when I was coming up with the character concepts. It has all just developed over time. And those interesting little connections, like we realized, those of you who paid attention during the cutscenes at the most recent Etrian stream probably noticed there are 6 characters in my party that we've been cycling between. And there are 3 organic groups, 3 organic pairings of 2 characters, but all 3 are in a non-sexual context. You have X and Flo, who are finding connection with each other because they're both trying to claim their identity, or they feel like they've been robbed of the chance to live their lives. X because of the curse, and Flo because they've been following everyone else's instructions. You have Marnie and Selene, Marnie and Selene both feel like they're in a world where they don't belong. Marnie is like, oh, you know, I want to find my own life. I want to claim my own identity. I want to figure out what it is. And Selene is a foreigner from another land who doesn't feel like they belong in this land to begin with. And then you have Del and Roland, who are very, you know, curious or nervous or research-minded individuals who find kinship in each other because they're both studious and they like to talk shop with each other. And these are pairings that only work with the characters that are involved in those pairings. Marnie doesn't connect to Flo the way that she connects to Selene, or X wouldn't be interested in Roland's theories the way that Del is. So even though I never planned for these connections, you have this perfect 2 and 2 and 2 scenario of one group is, we don't feel like we've claimed enough of our identity. There's a group that goes, we don't feel like we belong enough. And there's a group that goes, we don't know enough and we want to learn more. And it has just naturally developed through these character interactions. Well, Lucifer, what I will say is, Kate is going to be assisting me down the road we're going to try and do a couple things. One is, at least before the major cutscene, as you folks know, like we kind of placed the elements of, hey, once the party gets all of the dragon crystals and hits level 99, they're able to do the thing that they're aiming to do, which was, we need to break Flo's seal and we need to end the curse that's on X. So before those major development cutscenes happen, I'm gonna get Kate's help with writing up the story so far document, just a full breakdown of the entire development of the B plot up to this point. That will contain both a summary of each development of each major event, but will also have a timestamp to where I narrated the cutscene in a previous video. So you can read like a summary of events of, you know, Flo meets Del, they go into the forest and meet X, and then whenever there's a cutscene that ties to it, I will link or hyperlink to that specific starting point in the YouTube video so that you can go, oh, I want to listen to the narration of the cutscene. So, yes, I mean, technically, if you have the time to spare, you can go and watch all the, that's going to be the shorthand. But if you want to watch all the previous streams, every other episode of the Etrian Odyssey playthrough is on my YouTube channel right now. Let me see if it'll go to my channel. Videos. Yes, we have seven parts for Etrian Odyssey 4. So I want to say, if we look at the total time, we're probably looking at about 35, 40 hours, something like that. Let's see, 5.5, 4 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, we're looking at about 35, 40 hours to catch up. Yes, I will check in with Kate when she comes into the stream, but that is the hope, is that around the time that we're getting into the post-game stuff, I will get her help with writing up a story so far summary along with timestamps, and then we will both talk about it on stream, and then I will provide a hyperlink or a download to it for anyone who's interested, because that will be your homework, is to be caught up in time for the following week's stream, because part of what makes those cutscenes so good is understanding the characters all the way up until that point, and I know that the responsibility is on me to make sure all of you are caught up. So, more homework. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's gonna be a lot of work. But also, I'm in talks to hire Emmy and Color to do some painted scene vignettes for the major cutscenes, because there are one or two moments. There's a particular moment that I can so clearly visualize in my head that I would love to have it as an actual background while I'm narrating the story. We do have character sheets. Like, if I switch, let me switch to Etrian Odyssey real quick. I do have character sheets that have, like, the backstory for everybody. The problem is a lot of them, or at least a couple of them, have spoilers. So I'm not really comfortable releasing the character sheet until everyone's major character arc has wrapped up. And there are a couple major reveals. Actually, there's technically reveals that aren't going to be dropped until, like, the epilogue of the game. Like, when we do the where are they now, you know, what are the last things that are happening before we move on. But there are some pretty major developments that are in those character bios that would spoil stuff that's happening in late game. So, when I said that there were character arc moments from the beginning until the very end of the game, I meant it. This is a full game side story B plot in addition to the main plot of the actual core game. So, this is me being selfish. This is me being selfish. I am going to do the work to try and get a good summary up for you all before the time comes. My personal request is that you please go listen to all the prior Etrian Odyssey streams, or if you miss an episode, please go check it out and see if there's any cutscenes that I narrate, because I am putting so much work into these cutscenes that I'm writing, and I'm putting so much passion and love into consistency and character development, and it's going to hit you hardest if you are caught up on everyone's character arc. So that is my selfish request. That is the Christmas present I want from all of you, is to please be caught up on the Etrian story and the cutscenes that I narrate in each episode, because the payoff will be so worth it. Anyway, look at me talking about Etrian Odyssey on a Solatorobo stream. I left a very important box at the house of a woman on the outskirts of Davern Islands. Please get it back for me. I'm waiting at the storefront. Couldn't he just go and get it himself? Well, the easier the job, the better for me.
Please go and see Dade at the storefront for more details.
Ah, customer. Check out these products. Pretty slick, eh?
Actually, I'm here about your job. You are Dade, right?
Oh, okay. You should have just said so before I started my spiel. So, well, there's a lady called...
Oh, wait, we know Vanille.
There's a lady called Vanille who lives out on the edge of the Davern Islands. Please go and get me an old box that has my name carved into it from her, will ya? But I need you to promise me one thing. You ain't gonna look inside it. Feel me? And why would I not look it inside?
Because I said so, okay? If we got a deal, then just go and get it.
Where about in the Davern Islands does she live? Take this map. It'll lead you right to her. Her house is in the lower part of the island. It's a bit hard to find, so search well. Got it! I'm on it! Just leave it to me! Vanille. I should be there by now.
No, it's still a bit further north. Keep your eyes peeled so you don't miss it.
Oh no! There we go.
There's a door here.
That's gotta be it. Try going inside.
I did have my hair trimmed. It was getting way too long and curly in the back. I like myself with like, when it's just long enough that it starts to get a little curly. Then second favorite is probably when it's on the shorter side, but it depends. Cause like, with my glasses off, when my hair is longer, I kind of like how I look. But with my glasses on, like, I look like a dad, and I'm not gonna be a dad. I'm more of like a cool uncle to everybody. I'm the cool uncle who like doesn't judge you for what you do and wants to hear about what you've been up to and just kind of does his own thing. If anyone has like the aunt who doesn't give a fuck, you know how you have like the aunt who's very like, oh, I don't want to hear about that. That's you teenagers are so weird. And then you have the aunt that like chain smokes and buys scratchers for you every time that you visit and like has a dog that likes to lick up your nose. I'm the uncle version of that. Hello? Anyone at home? Daniil? Madame? Hello? What's going on here? I was sleeping to get away from it all, you know. This looks like the place. I'll just grab the box and get going. You can't just barge in here like this. Dade asked me to collect a box of his from here. Did you say Dade? I don't need some stranger bringing up my ex-boyfriends, thank you. Huh? Ex? We lived together for a while, but he drove me crazy, so I kicked him out. Out! Just get out of here!
She doesn't want to hear it, but we need to ask about that box.
Now what do I do? Please, just listen. What did he ask you to do? You've still got a box that is very important to him. I don't know anything about a box. But Dade said, I can't help you with what I don't know, can I? Are you finished now? Goodbye.
There's something going on there. She's hiding something.
You might be right. Okay, I'm gonna take a look around. There's some underwear here.
You idiot! You shouldn't stare at that!
I wasn't staring, okay?
Oh, Japan.
There are lots of photos of idol singers, too. Do you think these belong to Dade?
I guess so. But I'm not surprised that she's upset. There are loads of them.
Looks like a map and a key? Must be pretty important. There's a mark on the map, too.
I wonder what this means. Why not just ask her about it?
Not a bad idea. Look, there's a photo here. This is Dade and Vanille? She chased him off, right? So why does she still have it out?
Things can get complicated between a man and a woman, Red.
Oh, if y'all saw, hold on. I got this for an incredibly good deal. So let me see if I can find it. Excuse me. My friend Vanku got me a physical copy of Etrian Odyssey 3 in box for like $100. So now I have I own the original boxes for 3, 4, 5, and Nexus. I'm just missing 1 and 2.
Hey, about this map and key. Hey, what are you doing here? Those are really what? Come on, spill it. It's nothing.
Ooh, suspicious. She's hiding something.
Aha! And I think I know what. Allow me to solve this, Ridley. The mark on this map. You've hidden the box there to mess with Dade, right? You really think I'd do something like that? I'd put them away because I don't want to see them. So you do know where the box is? Of course I do. I've locked it in the vault to the northeast. I've got too much history with that box. Go get it and it's yours. Just go, will you? Thanks. I don't care anymore anyway. I just don't care.
Hey, cut that out. Oh no! Come on! Oh god. I thought I'd be able to get there in one trip, but no.
This is the vault. Time to use that key. Great! It opened! Oh, it's pretty big in here.
Red, eyes front.
Huh? Those guys are only gonna get in the way. I'll take care of them first. Now I can search at my leisure.
Flying might help you to search higher up, too.
It's got Dade's name on it. This must be the old box.
I wonder what's inside. He said not to open it, but you know what I mean.
Well then,
Let's. No! They spelled peak wrong! No! 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 Everyone who knows me should know that of all the common misspellings, there is one that gets on my nerves more than everything else, and it's when people spell sneak peek P-E-A-K. Oh, this hurts me. This hurts me in a way that no other grammatical error does. I feel so betrayed. I'm so angry. When Alex Roshan wrote sneak peek, when the voice of Kane wrote sneak peek and he had written P-E-A-K, I wanted to disown him right then and there.
No, well,
He won't mind a little peek. Look! Look! You spelled it correctly right there! Why did you spell it differently to another? You know how peek is spelled! Why did you think sneak peek had P-E-A-K? Huh? Just a notebook?
is it a diary?
No, it looks more like a collection of poems. Cool beauty hiding one eye. My lovely honey love muffin pie. What is this tripe?
I know it's cruel to laugh, but oh my!
Let's just get this back to him.
Hold it right there.
Oh. Oh, you followed us, did you? I didn't think you wanted this box. That's right. I don't care about the box, but I do want to hear that poem again. It's too embarrassing to read. Just do it. Please. Cool beauty hiding one eye. My lovely honey love muffin pie. That's about me, isn't it? I never knew he felt so strongly. Oh, Dade! Come back to me! I need you! I did voice the Orc Queen in I'm Standing on a Million Lives. And if you count this as a female, I voiced Gilda the Chicken in Knights of All Realms. Calm down now. Let's be fair. You're the one who chased him out.
Women are complicated, Red.
Really? Anyway, let's just get this back to him. Wait! Take me along. Take me to Dade. Let me come with you. It's a free world. You got the box. Yeah! What's that face for? Don't tell me you opened it! Sorry! Really sorry. Get out of my way! Move! Vanille! Why are you here? You chased me off because of my obsession with pop idols. I did, but after reading your poem, I realized how much you love me. I know this is being selfish, but please, give me another chance. No need to say more, honey pie. I'll stay with you forever. Oh, my darling. Excuse me, the reward? Can't you see we were having a moment? Ah! Some people have the worst sense of timing. Thanks. I'll go straight home and start getting dinner ready, darling. We'll toast our new beginning. You just wait for me, honey.
Happily ever after, huh? Mm-mm-mm. Are we able to do this again? Oh, we have to go to a different one. Got it. Okay. So hopefully there wasn't anything that I could miss at that other spot, because I don't think I can go back to that area.
From Miss Fraser, the director of the orphanage. Sounds like she's got a real problem.
She should be out behind the orphanage. She was in quite a panic, I have to tell you. Oh, Mr. Red, you came. I'm so glad it is you who answered my request.
Charlotte is missing? What happened?
She got into a fight with Arzane, and now she's missing.
A fight? Where did this happen?
Over by the port.
Okay, I'll start by searching the port.
The port is really close by. Do you want me to help you out? To help out?
Yeah, I'll see you in the port.
Please find her for me, Red. Red, over here.
Hey, any luck? Did you find her?
I looked around a bit, but no luck yet.
She disappeared after a fight. A fight, huh? We used to fight all the time too, didn't we? Now that I think about it.
I wouldn't say fight. You just teased me all the time.
Okay. And what did you do when you were angry with me?
Well, I'd run off and hide somewhere.
If she hid here in the port, and it was probably on a ship, right?
Maybe, but the Asmodeus is the only ship here right now.
Let's see if anyone here knows anything then. Hey, do you have a moment?
What's up? Got something you want to say to me?
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
A little girl? Yeah. You know what? I think I did. There was a little girl hanging around the cargo ship going to Airedale.
A cargo ship to Airedale? Were there any other airships that came in today?
Nope. That's the only one all day. What can I say? Sometimes things are slow.
Oh boy. So that means she's gone all the way to Airedale?
So Airedale's where we should get going to.
Hold on! Hey! Arzi, what are you doing here?
Take me with you!
Whoa, calm down there. You just run back to the orphanage. We'll handle this. No! I want to help find Charlotte! You're kidding. A certain orphanage director would be very angry if I took you with us. I don't care! I'm going!
Come on, Red. He's just worried about his little sister. You can understand that, surely?
Not you too. Oh, well. You've got to listen to my orders and do everything I tell you. Promise?
Promise!
Do I plan on doing another Ace Attorney live dub next year? Probably. Did we do, what's the most recent one? Did we do the second Apollo Justice game? Playlists. Let me take a look here. No, the first game. Just the first game. So yeah, so it would be Dual Destinies. I mean, if folks are still interested, of course.
So here we are in Airedale.
Look, is that Charlotte?
Hey, wait! That little rascal! He promised he'd listen to me!
He ran off. To the north? Let's go find him.
That kid needs to learn how to listen. He's all over the place, no thought to what might happen.
It's almost like looking at you, Red, when you were just a boy, too.
Ugh. Hey, Quebec! Did you see a snot-nosed little kid breeze through here just now? Yeah, he carried on north down the street. Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
No problem. You're looking cute as ever, Chocolate.
Let me go!
Let me go! That's Arzy's voice.
It's coming from up there.
Hey! Help me! Arzy! Hold on, we're coming! Hunters, eh? Come and get it!
Arzy, you're all in one piece? I'm fine.
Why did you run all the way here alone?
Because I saw these suspicious guys dragging Charlotte away from the port. I was just worried about her, so I chased them. That was very brave of you. Well done. But wait for us next time, okay?
The guys, they went into here. They did? You thugs! Where's the girl? Whatever are you talking about?
Quit your lying, scumbag. Hold on, Charlotte. Yeah, let me go.
We've got a problem. Spill it, girl. Where'd you sneak in from? We're trading in stolen goods here. We can't just let a witness leave, kid or not.
So what should we do? Come on? What? I'm scared. Charlotte! I'm here to save you! RZ?
Let her go! Hunters? Just what we don't need. Take them out!
Fuck. I need to remember how to do button combos. Shit. Oh, come on. A lot of enemies.
Darn it! We're gonna remember this!
Charlotte, are you okay? I was so scared. You'll be fine now, I'm here. Ew, it all worked out. Hey, this all reminds me of something. You and a hunter saved me once too, didn't you?
Huh? I did?
You and a hunter saved me. Come on, how can't you remember that?
Oh, right. You mean like years ago, yeah? It's coming back to me. Vaguely.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm not overheating in my house. Excuse me. What temp is it set at? Anytime now. It's incredible that when I need to use it myself... Alright, yes, we're at about the temp we need.
So it is still locked away in there.
I wonder what the hunter who helped out is doing now.
Right then, you two. Have you made up yet?
Yeah! What were you fighting about anyway?
What was it again? I can't remember. Huh? It was because you tease me all the time, that's why. I can relate to that. Why do boys always have to be so mean all the time?
I wonder. Come on, everyone, back to Bassett. Hello! We've got Charlotte back safe and sound.
Thank you, Mr. Red. I'd expect no less. First things first, here you go.
P!
That's that then. Now, Arzane, Charlotte, you two have caused me nothing but worry. I'm sorry. I won't get on any more ships alone. Promise me now. I promise. It's nice to have a brother or sister, isn't it?
Huh? Yeah, I guess.
Thanks, Red. My brother.
What's brought this on? But yeah, you're right. Thank you too, Chocolat. My sister.
I feel like I've honestly forgotten what the combo moves were in this robot. Or maybe it doesn't have? Hyper dash, spiral floater. Oh, so it gets a better dash and it gets to do the floatability, but it doesn't have like a battle combo that it does. I want to take the children to pay their respects at the graveyard in Samoyed. Someone who likes kids would be best. Well, I sure can't ignore a request from Miss Fraser, now can I?
You should be able to find her behind the orphanage. Good luck.
And right back to the orphanage we go.
Oh, I'm so glad you came, Mr. Red.
Hi again. You want to take a trip to Samoyed?
Yes, I want to take the children to pay their respects at the cemetery there.
I see.
I was hoping to just find someone with a ship to take us. But seeing as you took the job, Mr. Red, would you spend some time with the kids, too?
Yeah. Well, okay.
I'd like to leave as soon as you are ready. What do you think?
I'm ready when you are.
It's going to be a little cramped in here. Mind your elbows.
Oh, let's go.
We've arrived in Samoyed.
It's nothing like Bassett. It smells nice. Look at all those trees. Wow.
There aren't any forests in Bassett, are there?
Yay! Let's go to the forest. Let's play hide and seek. Hide and seek. Hide and seek.
Hold it, kids! You're,
You hear it? Wait, you guys, no! I'll go and get them back, don't worry.
Hey, come back!
They are.
Oh, where are the children?
Sorry about this. They ran off into the forest. I think they want to play hide and seek.
Oh, those little rascals. I'm sorry, Mr. Red, but could you go and find them?
Yeah, I'll go right away.
Thank you, Mr. Red.
Where are they hiding?
Search around carefully, behind all the grass and everything.
This icon. I've seen it before.
It's one of those icons that makes the mist clear when placed on a pedestal.
mist is clearing!
Now you can carry on.
What are you doing here? Where are the others?
Hunter, buddy. I'm so glad you are here. I was chasing Arzane and Charlotte and ended up lost in this mist. I think they've even gone further inside.
Okay, I'm here to search for them now. Stick close to me.
Okay.
It's alright. Good to have you here.
3 more to find. Found you, Charlotte!
Red, I was so scared.
Playing hide and seek in such an unfamiliar place can be pretty frightening.
I'm sorry. I told you to wait. Just listen to me from now on and you'll be safe. Okay.
2 more to find. Ah, Arzane, there you are.
Ah, don't surprise me like that.
Impressive. I thought you'd be in here bawling your eyes out.
I was a little scared, but I knew you would come for me, so I was okay. You shouldn't go off alone in places you don't know. Okay.
I'm not sure he really understands. Just 1 more. P. P. Something suspicious about this tree. Let's give it a little shake.
Oh, you found me.
Hey, aren't you here to visit the cemetery today?
Yeah, but I've never played in the forest before.
Don't get lost in here. Stay close to me.
Yeah, okay.
Phew, that's all of them. Let's get back to Miss Fraser.
Because we have pea crystals.
Miss Fraser, I found them all.
Oh, well done, Mr. Red. I'm sorry. I should have stopped them. I'm sorry, too. Me too. Sorry. Oh, kids, I'm glad you seem to understand. Shall we go to the cemetery now? Miss Fraser, we found this in the forest. Ah, I found this too. Me too. And me. We need flowers to put on the graves, right? I'm sure that would be greatly appreciated. Let's all lay those flowers together, okay? Yes, ma'am!
What exactly happened to these kids' parents?
Oh, they were all killed in the same airship accident 2 years ago. They were left with no one to turn to, so I took them in at the orphanage.
Really?
They must have been so sad at such a tender age.
I'm sure it was tough on them too.
Mom, Dad, how is it in heaven? I've got lots of friends here.
We're really happy every day. Miss Frazier's really nice, like a mom to us. We'll be fine here. Please just sleep peacefully in heaven.
Looking at them like this, I think they're tougher than we give them credit for.
You're right. They have an amazing power, an amazing strength. Thank you so much for everything today. Thank you, Mr. Red. We can make our own way back, so you can leave us here.
Sounds good.
Come on, kids. We're going home.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm hungry. See you again, buddy. Thank you for everything, Red.
Brings back some memories, huh?
Uh-huh. It brought back all sorts of memories.
Ugh, so many side quests to do. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The audience always craves a more thrilling, more exciting battle. So participants have to fight under a series of handicaps. Sounds like fun! Count me in!
Feature unique special rules. Break those rules and you'll instantly lose the match. Round 1 is about to start. Do not jump. Alright, so only grabbing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event! Today we are bringing you a thrilling exhibition match using a variety of special rules. The special rule during round 1 is do not jump. The matchup for round 1, Red versus Corvus Infantry.
Commander Kalu himself upgraded this machine. You'll never defeat me!
Round 1, ready, go! We have our winner! Round 1 goes to Red!
Just keep on dreaming! I lost! Even in this machine, I still lost?
Do not get caught in any traps. And watch, round 3 is going to be the combination of the other ones.
We're back with round 2! The special rule this time is You do not get caught in any traps. That sounds boring as hell. The matchup for round 2. Red versus Curvus Infantry again.
I'm next! I'll show you the moves taught to me by Commander Gren himself!
We have our winner! Round 2 goes to Red!
Oh yeah! I'm in top shape! Such strength! Even when faced with a handicap, he's too strong!
Yep, I was so right. Oh my god, okay.
Oui?
Time for the final round. Special rules, combine both. Matchup for the final round, Red versus Curvus Infantry again. So I can take damage. Shit!
We have our winner! Special rules, not special enough to stop our champion, Red! Congratulations!
I win!
Lady Opera, I know it is asking a lot, but please forgive me.
I've got some very special training in store for you, sweetie!
Lady Opera!
Here's your fight money. Take it with my compliments.
All right, are we finally able to go to the next event? Yes, and I hope Kate shows up to the stream VC soon, because she will love the name of the next area. All citizens of Shepherd, no matter their standing, do their best to make time for entertainment. Wait, is that an elegant man with a frisbee in his mouth? Children play games with cards and boards, and sports are enjoyed by all ages. Recently, disc playing has become popular. Competitors try to catch a disc thrown by their partner as stylishly as possible and race back to return it. Other animals also play a role in recreation. Children enjoy catching and keeping insects, and adults bet on Gyu races. The Air Robo GP and the combat tournaments are the two most popular forms of entertainment. All right, let's start the next chapter. Part 2, Chapter 4, Aiming for Earth. Earth.
Okay, Belga should already be here somewhere.
Right here, Red.
You made it.
Found anything, Belga?
A legend of something that comes from below the clouds. The ruins should explain more, but I haven't been inside them yet.
Let's gather a little more information first.
I'll leave Mao to you then. I'm not really cut out for talking to people and getting information out of them.
Ah, yes. I'd have to agree.
He's definitely not a people person. I'm going to confer with Merveille and move on to another island.
Divide and conquer sounds good. Good luck, Belga.
Just one more thing. The Elder. The Elder here is as stubborn as they come.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
We who live in this village must pass on the teachings of Oshila-sama to others.
There's a training ground here, but women aren't allowed inside.
Oh, that's a different bomb. I was like, wait, bomb?
Can I help you with anything? Our master and elder Ozier knows the most about the history of Mao.
He looks like a caracol or a serval. He looks really cool. Is he? I want to know if he's a serval or a caracol. P!
Some Philaneko are born blessed with the ability to use No-No, the source of energy for all spells. However, for most of us, without proper training, we cannot make full use of the No-No's power. Beyond here lies the training ground. Only those undertaking the training are allowed inside.
The men of Mao are not considered real men until they have completed the training.
Hey there, Gramps. Have you got a moment?
What's this? A young Kaninu? Come to train, have you?
No, not me, no.
Go to the training grounds, get some training, and then come back.
What? I don't have time for all that superstitious hocus pocus.
Watch your mouth, young buck. Show more respect to those who've lived longer.
I guess this old guy is the stubborn elder Belga mentioned.
I'm not old guy or Gramps or whatever. The name's Ozier.
Wah! Looks like you've upset him. I think we should come back later. Let's go and check the port again.
You youngins nowadays, bah! Come back after you've completed the training. Imbecile! I'll never let a heathen like you into our sacred ruins! key. How are we gonna get around this one then? Doesn't look like they'll let us into the ruins if we don't undergo their training. Like we have time for that. Maybe if we can make friends with someone undergoing the training? If they've posted a quest, that might be the fastest way. Why don't we make a visit to the quest broker then?
I wish to have a letter delivered to someone in a certain location in Mao. I'm waiting in the inn at the port.
Delivering a letter sounds fine, but I'm a bit worried about where this certain location might be. We can at least find out what that really means.
In which case, please go talk to the young lady for more details. Oh, might you be?
Are you the one who posted the job at the quest broker? I'm Red. I've taken on your job.
I'm Elle. Nice to meet you. Ah, thank you. Sorry if I sounded a little rude. I am Cerise. This is my butler, Balm.
A pleasure to meet you. So, let's get to work, shall we? You want a letter delivered? Yes, let me do it for you.
Yes, here it is. I need this letter to be delivered to a young man called Raisin. He left a train here in Mao and said we wouldn't meet again. Then he was just gone. So Balm and I followed him here to Mao.
He's here to train. So he's training right now?
This might be the chance we need to get to know someone on the inside.
Okay, you got a deal. I'll deliver your letter.
He should be somewhere inside the Mao training ground. I plan on staying here in the inn until I can talk to Raisin again. Please take my letter to him.
Ah, allow me to see you out. 3 hours later. This man, this is the persona of the guy who goes, Bikini Bottom. If you cannot live in Shepherd, it is the second best place for a person and their retired mech suit to exist. May I have a moment with you? What's up? Is there any chance you might be persuaded to pass on this job? I will pay twice the reward as a cancellation fee for your time. Huh? Then I would require you to tell Lady Cerise that you have completed this mission. It would be a white lie, I assure you.
Idiot, white people lie all the time.
No way! Why not? Is twice the reward still not enough for you? This isn't about the money.
I feel the same as Red. That would be cruel.
Can't just come out with something like that and expect us to go along with it. You thought we just play along with no explanation?
This Raisin Boy and Lady Cerise live in 2 completely different worlds. And I believe this would be in the best interests of Lady Cerise. But no matter. Pardon me, please. Forget I said anything. Take care.
Huh. Okay. Glad we sorted that out. So everything beyond here is the training ground, huh?
So this is the training ground.
Let's try to find out where Raisin is.
Training is wonderful. It hones one's heart and mind.
P!
You there? Me? Are you here to train? Of course! It's rare that we get Kaninu coming to train. Oh? Your little friend there is definitely a boy, right? Huh? Don't be silly. Do you really think this guy looks anything like a girl? Yes, you're right. Now I look more closely. He couldn't possibly be a girl. Right? Impossible! That's right, dude! Phew! That was close. You aren't out of danger yet, Red. I'm going to have a word with you later. Ah!
What just happened? Okay, well, Kate, what the hell just happened? Well, you saying "can you not hear me" just killed all the game audio. What the hell? What just happened? Is it frozen? Oh, it froze the thing. Hold on. That was interesting. Okay. All right, well, that's fixed. For the moment. Let's see if we can manage to... window capture... There we go. That was interesting. No, Kate, I do not hear you at all. Nope, don't hear you. I'll try leaving and reconnecting. Hello? Nope, don't hear you. Let me see if it's my audio input. Settings, voice and video, output device music. That is, yep, that's working. Input device should be broadcast stream mix. I don't know. I think everything's fine on my end. Let me try muting and deafening you and then see if that fixes it. All right, try talking. Nope, nothing. Try restarting your computer. There we go. I mean, if that also fails, I can also try restarting Discord. In fact, I'll probably do that now just to play it safe. I seriously don't know what caused that to disconnect. That was weird and interesting. That was an easy fight.
Hey, do you know someone called Raisin? Concentrate. Focus. I am going to move that rock. Hello? Ah, it's no good. Huh? Oh, good timing. Could you take a look at the guy who's training further up ahead, see how he's doing?
Is that reason?
No, he's my rival. I'm not going to lose to him.
P.
You'll see the wind blowing in powerful updrafts around here. Tap the A, B, or B button repeatedly to ride those winds.
I didn't realize you could ride the wind by doing this. How do I get over there, though, is the question. Well, Kate, I tried resetting Discord, but I don't hear you at all. I'll try changing... I'll try something. I'll try seeing if I can switch the output to system. Try talking now. Don't hear you. Okay. If I do chat, try talking now. Okay, I didn't hear you on that. Game, try talking now. None of these settings seem to be working. Music. Okay. Output volume's at 100%, so it's not... I feel like I would hear a little bit of you, but you're not coming in at all. Like, it's not even registering on the stream for other people. I'll try force closing it and see what happens. Exit that. Where is Discord on here? That's Telegram. Try going into... We'll make sure Discord is actually completely closed. Do it off of name. Okay, end task. Alright, so we've completely closed Discord. Alright, let's see what happens now. Alright, try talking. Nope, you're not coming in at all. Let's see. Edit channel, bitrate, user limit, channel name, no slow mode, not age restricted, permissions. None of that has changed. I'm not sure. I wouldn't know what I'd be able to do other than restarting my computer, which would interrupt stream, and that, unfortunately, would be, like, a really big, interruption of that. Shit. Check to make sure your mic isn't muted somehow. Like that there's not a setting you turned on that auto mutes it, or you could try also muting and deafening yourself, see if that creates something. I know sometimes Discord messes with my input settings, so you might want to check and make sure that your input device hasn't changed on you. Testing. Testing 1, 2. Try talking a little bit right now. Keep talking. Okay. If I set you to chat, it comes in very barely, but I can't get it to be at any discernible volume. And if I set it to system, it's going to play through the same speaker as the game itself. Let me double check something. I can see if in my sound settings, if there's something else I can adjust there, but I can't spend too much longer on this. Open volume mixer. Okay. Discord. Okay, well, what are the two of these? Output device? Music? Try talking now? Nope. Okay. If I go to volume mixer. I've got, okay, so now on the volume mixer, I got both of them, of the output devices set to the channel it should be coming out of. Output device, music, hold on. System sound. Not that. This is interesting. System sounds should be set to that. Output device. Because now I'm within my own volume mixer, and I'm not sure. It's saying input device could be microphone, broadcast stream mix. Make sure that didn't affect anything. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm messing with stuff in the volume mixer, and it doesn't seem to be... It's weird, Kate. It messed with my 3DS settings. It messed with everything else, but... I guess it's just not going to happen today. I'll try restarting my computer afterwards, but... I made sure the output device is matched up. I made sure the Discord VC is set to the same channel as always. I made sure it matched up with what I typically have in my Discord settings, and... If it's not coming through, I almost want to have someone else join. Let's test something. Vim, if you're available, can you hop into waiting room and I'll drag you in? Because if I can hear you but not Kate, then we'll know it's something on their end. Well, let's at least try and narrow down what's causing it so that before you go messing with your own settings. All right. Vim, try talking.
Yo.
I'm able to hear you perfectly fine. Chat, are you able to hear Vim? If you want to say a little bit more, Vim.
Alright, I'm here.
Yeah, you're... Yeah, you're coming in...
Properly.
Yeah, we're able to hear you loud and clear. So, thank you for helping test. Appreciate
Awesome.
you. Okay, so it's likely something on your end, Kate. Again, I would double check your mic and your Discord settings to make sure they're lined up. I remember one time I had to go into my own volume setting or sound mixer on the computer to make sure it lined up, but you can feel free to keep testing and I'll let you know if I'm able to suddenly hear you, so. Check if you also set it to, no, I don't think she has it set to push to, well, even if she does have it set to push to talk, I am seeing her little ring light up, so it sounds like she's trying to talk, we're just not able to hear her. And I do have her set to 200%, so if she's talking, I should be able to hear her. I'll try just disconnecting you from this, Kate, and try also... Oh, you also did restart on Discord. I'm not sure. Yeah. Check gain dials, check your output settings. You can also... Vim or someone else might be able to do a check on Discord on, like, a different voice chat if you want to try that as well. Alright. Oh, there's traps here. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Pee! Why are there so many traps around here? Oh, that's true. They do have to ninja. Oh, come on! I absolutely finished that. Jerk asses. Fuck. Now I'm just getting impatient. And here I thought I was good at platformers. There we go. Pee! I mean, this is pretty cool. I like this area as a concept. Although, I need to figure out how to get over there. It looks like we have to ride one of the winds to get over there, but the fact that I can't access it right now really annoys me. Huh? A hunter? Hold it right there, delivery boy. Hand over that letter. Letter? How do you even know about that? You're not having it anyway! Ugh, so this is the taste of defeat. You a member of the Curves? The Curves I knew and loved vanished along with Lord Bruno. Huh? However, the Curves spirit still burns in my soul. Farewell!
What was that all about? He was after the letter. Is this the work of that butler?
Hey, you there! You know Raisin?
Look at me! I'm flying! My training is complete! Woohoo!
He can't hear anything I'm saying.
Yes, I can! Raisin, you said. Okay. So, you've met my rival, have you? He should be somewhere to the north of the Rising Stones.
Maybe you can't hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yay!
So-
You want to know what we did?
What did we fuck up?
Nothing. I called Vim,
and he couldn't hear me. And so I switched it to my built-in laptop mic, and he could hear me through that. And then I switched it back to the Scarlet, and then everything was fine.
I love technology. I love technology. Well, yes, I could definitely use your help with voicing because I can tell I'm not at 100% and this is not helping, so...
Give me screen share.
Also, Kate, I'm having the ADHD thing again.
Which one?
I looked back over my cutscenes last night and I was listening to the music and kind of narrating it to myself and I went, these aren't as cool as I thought they were anymore.
That's bullshit. They are so good, and if you ever say...
Hello?
Hello?
You said if you ever say, and then you cut out.
What? Did it really?
Yeah, you said that's bullshit. Those cutscenes are so good, and if you and then you cut out.
But I'm back now?
You're back now.
Okay. I said, if you ever say something like that again, I'll drive to your house and scream at you.
I'm not fucking around here. You do not get to say literally a single negative thing about what you have written. Absolutely not allowed.
I'll try.
Why do you not think they're as cool as before?
I don't know. It just felt like it was more cringe.
It's not cringe.
Well, okay. I'm gonna set this down so I can focus. I don't know. I guess I'm just worried that the music is gonna be too much for the cutscene, or that my narration isn't gonna do it justice, or I don't know. I don't think it's logical, but it's just that thing of like when you were writing it and listening to the music, it made sense in the moment. But then when you're reading it back aloud to the music, it's like, oh, it's not gonna line up the way that you want it to.
I mean, I understand that to an extent, because the writing process and the editing and performing process, they're different things. So I get the, like, fervor of the moment when you're in it and you're writing it and you're like, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened. But this is very much a trust the process thing, where, like, it may not be new and novel today anymore, but it didn't get worse. It's just because you're not in the thick of it.
Right. Okay, I feel really dumb because they want me to go north. They want me to go into that alcove up there, and it looks like I'm supposed to ride that wind breeze to get up there, but oh. Hey you, how is my rival doing? Great, he was floating happily in the air when I left. What? No, he's already at that level in training? No, I can't lose to him. That works. Wow! I did it! Can you see the screen?
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought that was
Did you think they were a boy, Kate?
I'm like, oh, the men are talking. I should be quiet.
It looks like we can carry on inside now. Shall we?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you think Raisin is up ahead?
I'm more concerned about that thing right now.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Something used for training, I guess.
Then train hard, Red.
Are you in? Meow.
We are at
Meow.
I was wondering why it took you so long to join the stream if you were such a big fan.
I was applying for jobs.
How did that go?
Has anyone ever enjoyed applying for jobs? Has anyone ever sat down with a job application and put their resume in, and then they had to fill in all the information again anyway?
I was about to say something really like you were gonna make the crossest face at me. I feel like I'm tempting the universe if I say it, but yes, I hope it goes well for you. Fuck.
Thank you.
Oh my god, these animations are so cool. This is seriously really cool.
Are you Raisin? That's right. You want something? I've got a letter here for you from Cerise. Let me see. It says she's going to always be waiting for me? Cerise, do you want to send a reply? Can you give her a message for me? Sure, go ahead. Tell her to forget about me. Just go home.
Can I ask you something? You two love each other, don't you? You really want her to go home?
I can't believe Ella's reacting like this.
And you think that will make Cerise happy?
Well,
You might think you're doing a favor by quietly stepping down, but aren't you actually just running away because you're too afraid to try and overcome it?
but the worlds we live in are too different.
Pink, you both live in the same time, the same world? Why can't you understand the simple joy of being able to live in the same time together?
Everyone Ella's ever met grows old and dies ahead of her. But
Who knows what might be happening to her even now?
what do you mean? You'd better tell me too!
On her way to beat you. Sorry, Raisin. On her way to meet you, her butler kept on trying to stop us. I think there's a reason he doesn't want you around.
I thought he was pretty suspicious too.
Maybe it's because he's already picked her fiancé out?
You mean she might be forced to marry someone else?
If there's nothing you can do, please, just stay here and keep on training.
I'm coming, Cerise. Cerise!
Raisin, you've come back to me.
Good. I made it in time.
Whatever do you mean?
Lady Cerise, what is all the...
We decided this is the persona of the narrator of SpongeBob.
What is all the commotion? Oh. What might you be doing here? You don't get to talk. I know you're planning something nasty. I don't care what happens. I'll always protect Cerise. Forever.
Raisin.
I see. It appears the two hunters are the ones with a plan.
I'm sorry, Raisin. We tricked you.
If you go back and listen to the VOD later, every time the butler talks, you hear, oui? Like, it sounds just like the narrator.
What? You did? Huh? You mean the butler didn't do it?
He did try to stop us from meeting you, but that was all.
Oh. Raisin, is what you just said true? Do you still stand by those words? Of course I do. I'll protect Cerise no matter what happens. You, who live in a totally different world to her. What does that mean compared to my love for her?
Please, Baum. I love Raisin too.
Then you leave me no choice. I shall have to... What? Educate you, so that you become a man fit to be with Lady Cerise. Uh-huh?
Baum.
Are you sure your mind is set and strong enough to take on my strict teachings? Of course I am. I'll do my very best.
Thank you so much, Hunters.
Although I was only acting in the interests of Lady Cerise, still, I apologize for my conduct. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
I did make you into the bad guy for a while there, after all.
Very well. Let us leave it at that then. Here is your reward.
Here is your reward.
Instead of omelette du fromage, here is your reward. Here is your reward. Here is your reward. Here is your reward.
Reward.
That's all he can say. That's all.
By the way, do you know any legends concerning the ruins here or the Cloud Sea?
You were training in the ruins, right? You should ask Ozier about stuff like that. But he can be a bit awkward. I know. Show this to Ozier. Ozier is kind to people who are training here, so you should be fine now.
I want to chat something with chat. What is 7 plus 7? I want to see how long it takes people to answer. Okay. Yes, some of you probably need to pause and unpause the stream. I was worried for a second that turning up the bitrate was making the stream delay, but I think just some of you are like a little bit far behind. So unpause and pause, or pause and unpause when you get the chance.
Thank you very much.
See you again! You hang in there too, Red.
Thank you, Red.
Raisin reminds me of myself when I was younger. Though I'm a little embarrassed to admit it.
What are we starting to say?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. She looks like, Cream the Rabbit.
Yeah.
She got the same colors in the same spots. She just dog version.
Is Ozier... Nope, that's back to our ship. We just gotta go out this way.
Ha, ha, Hathor, I like your joke.
Nope. Training man is over here.
Graham! Ozier, I've trained hard. Look at this! Oh, you finished the training? In such a short time, too. You show great promise, young man. It was easy. I could have done it in my sleep. Oh, and what about the advanced training ground? Deep in there lie ancient ruins, also used for training. Well, youngin', think you are up to challenging the ruins?
Are the ruins linked to the legend of being from below the clouds?
Ah, you mean the legend of the Master of Clouds?
The Master of Clouds?
I'll have to tell you about our ancestors to explain that. The Lion Tribe, ancestors of the Philanekos, and the Wolf Tribe, ancestors of the Kaininu, are said to have fought constantly, but some members of those tribes are said to have gone back and forth through the Cloud Sea, riding the Master of Clouds. The large statues here were created to seal away Wolf. They are upside down in order to weaken his power. I see. This sounds like the place for our first real lead. Let's get on its tail.
Okay. Let me feed cats real quick, and then we can, I also gotta use the last of my rogue, and, oh, right. Hold on. I should do, like, a sponsorship thing real quick.
So,
as you may have heard, I recently got invited to join Rogue Energy as a partner. I think they're sponsoring me. I'm partnered with them. I gotta make sure I use the right terminology. No, the Rogue Energy Partner Service. So I am partnered with Rogue Energy. And I had a whole, like, there's an hour-long review stream that I did that you can view on YouTube if you want to see how I got involved with this. But the part that you should know is I have an affiliate code or a sponsor code. You can use code Megastar. No, it's not Bubsy. You can use code Megastar when placing an order on rogueenergy.com in order to get a discount on your order and support me at the same time. Yeah, so let me read what they sent me so I can make sure I've got this correct. Okay. So, okay. First 3 days of partnership, my code will be 30% off. And the partnership started on the 19th. So today is either the last day or the second to last day. But if you decide to use the code Megastar on rogueenergy.com right now, which I'll have to put in like an advertisement link for it at some point. But in the meantime, I'll just do an HTTPS. There you go. Oh, I guess that works too. There you go. I'm not very good at this partnership thing. Anyway, so let's see. I have a referral link and I have a coupon code. This link is much simpler and just inputs your discount code at checkout automatically. Okay. Referral link would grant you credit for the sale. The main purpose of the referral link. Okay. I know. I might have to do some for myself tonight as well. So let's see. Rogue Energy Partners. Partnership portal. All right, so let's see how I log in. Aha, they gave me my login info. Cool. Okay. Sponsorship. There we go. Okay. And then I use my password. I'm just gonna make sure the code is correct. Okay. Oh, is this? Oh, this is probably what it is. Okay. This is my separate password. All right. And log in. And the stupid bot AI training program wants me to mark what stairs look like. And it doesn't believe that I'm a human yet because I didn't click on all the traffic lights. You don't even know what traffic lights look like. You're asking me to tell you. Here we go. Here we go. So here is my referral link, and this is if you would like to support me. And then the code that you use when you're placing an order is Megastar in all caps. I don't know if it's case sensitive, so to just be safe, I would use all caps. But if you would like to consider trying Rogue Energy, like I said, I'm a really big fan of the hype. They have Energy, which is caffeinated, and they also have a caffeine-sensitive version. They have Hydration, which is just to kind of incentivize drinking water throughout the day. And they have Chill, which uses stuff like ashwagandha and tryptophan in order to help your body relax and calm down at the end of the day. I am the biggest fan of the Hydration because I went over it on the review stream, but there's no caffeine, there's no sugar, and because of the different flavors that they offer, I get excited about drinking water, and I remind myself to drink water more often on stream, which is a big deal, especially when I'm live dubbing stuff. So, anyway, now that that pitch is out of the way, yay, thank you, Raka. Now that that's out of the way, let me feed the cats and refill this real quick, and I will be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. So, while I mix this up real quick, the other, like, so I'll be transparent with you all. I think after this stream tonight, before that code expires, because 30% off is a pretty good deal, I think I'm probably going to use it in order to get some of these for myself, to try this on a little bit longer term, because the two main reasons why I'm excited about it are, one, it is making me drink water more often, but more importantly, I have found that when I'm drinking this on stream instead, and this is the grape popsicle flavor, by the way, when I'm drinking this on stream instead, what I'm not drinking are soda, Red Bull, other stuff. And even though obviously one needs to be mindful about the kind of money that they're spending on stuff like supplements, if I am replacing less healthy drinks, because all things considered, if I'm going to be spending money on both Red Bull and soda or on stuff like the Rogue Energy packets, if I'm drinking water more often than I'm drinking soda or Red Bull or the like, that's already going to be a potential improvement in my health as well. And I would not mind. There was a point for a couple of years where I did not drink soda at all. I recently reintroduced it and I started drinking it again. Not as much as I used to, but it did always bother me that I was drinking soda, because I could tell I had that little bit of addiction. And I won't lie, part of this is because I'm tricking my brain again. It's because, ooh, flavor. I like the flavor. It rewards me. It's fun for me. And that's something that plays to my ADHD. But I'll be honest, if I'm trading in soda and Red Bull and stuff like that for flavored water that I actually enjoy, I think it's a fair trade-off. So, anyway. That actually does taste like a purple summer pop. That's really good. That's dangerous.
There's gotta be clues about Earth in these ruins.
What I will caution is, because I don't want to say anything that I can't back up. So I'm gonna stop short of saying, oh, using the hydration supplement will hydrate you more. I do not know if whatever is in this supplement that I'm mixing in enhances the hydration or has an effect like Gatorade. I don't know. What I am saying is, even if the powder did absolutely nothing except add flavor, I enjoy it because it rewards me for drinking water. It makes the water taste good. This is more than I think you'd get in a typical bottle of water. And I think I've already had like 2 or 3 of these today. So I can say with certainty that I have been drinking more water regularly as a result of it than I used to. So, right. I like how someone fired a bullet at him, but I didn't take damage because I was too busy digging something up. Pee! Also, hi, Kate. Oh, did Kate dip? Kate, hello? Oh, I can't hear you again. Try switching your mics again.
Built-in microphone audio quality.
Now, I can hear you now at least.
Yeah, but this is the shitty mic, so give it a couple seconds and I'll switch back.
All right. While you work on that, I will go ahead and put in my Nightbot command to add the Rogue Energy thing. Okay. Commands. Timers. New timer.
You work now?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Rogue energy. I'll say every 2 hours. Yeah. I don't want it to hit you guys like often when I'm streaming, so I'll just have it set for every 2 hours if that's okay. Oh, interval must be at most 60 seconds long. Okay. I'll say the interval is if there has
60
been
seconds?
no 60 minutes 60 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But it won't let me do higher than per hour. So okay. Sean is now an official partner of Rogue Energy. He enjoys using the hydration supplement line to incentivize himself. I can say I'm gonna do first person. I legitimately enjoy using the hydration supplement line to incentivize myself to drink more water by making it really tasty. You can save money on your own order of their products using code Megastar along with my referral link. There we go. And then I'm gonna save that just in case. Commands, new command, Rogue Energy. Alright, user level, okay. Now we can do timers. New timer. Set that for 60. And attach it to Rogue Energy. Did I misspell Rogue? Please don't tell me I misspelled. I'm gonna hate myself if I did this. Nope.
Did we do the Rouge
Nope,
Rogue
I got
mix-up?
it. I got it.
Okay.
I got it. So, okay. Is it just, did I spell it wrong over here? 60. Oh, maybe I just used the E, Rogue. Does it have to be all lowercase? Oh, it's because it has to be all lowercase. Okay. There we go. Cool. And then let me just see if it works real quick. There we go. Sweet. All right, you ready to go, Kate?
Yep. What's that thing?
Whoa! A big wooden man. Who'd have thought it?
The wind is strong, too. Be careful, Red.
Birds. Okay, bye, money. Oh, I thought there was gonna be bonus P over here. Oh, there is bonus P. P! Do we have room to open up something else at this point? 21 points. Okay, yes, we do. But what is the next upgrade that we would want to give ourselves? Probably... Oh, we could do this. Oh, boy. It's not a huge increase, but it still counts. Okay. Oh my... Oh, this is mean. Oh, there's no borders on either one of these. They wanted kids to do this puzzle. There we go.
Keep me food.
What's your key to me food?
What is the video game you got stuck at a point in the longest as a kid?
Sonic, it was either Sonic and Knuckles or Sonic 3. It was probably Sonic 3. Do you know the infamous Carnival Night Zone stage?
Vaguely, but I've never played
So there is a barrel in the second act of Carnival Night Zone. And I don't think the manual ever said anything about this, but the way the barrel is supposed to move is you stand on it and you just push up and down and up and down on the control pad, right? So like the character will stay on the barrel, but if you push up, the barrel will move up slightly, and then if you push down, it will go down, and you were supposed to do it like a seesaw to go up and down and go up higher and then go down. You okay? Oh. You need a minute? Okay. Something really intense, stream. I'll explain in a second, but I have to step away for a minute. TLDR, just so you know, a very close friend of ours is probably going to have to put their cat down tomorrow, and my wife just got back from consoling them. Give me a little bit. Ugh. Alright. Sorry about that, y'all. I can't get into too much detail, but just... very close friend of ours, one of their pets, had an unexpected reaction to stuff, and, the procedure they're supposed to have is really soon, but we're hoping that... we just hope things get better, because the procedure is supposed to fix a lot of things, but obviously, if you don't make it to the procedure, then there's not much that you can do. So, I just really hope it works out for everybody. But, apologies. Yeah. Well, the good news is it's supposed to be early tomorrow, so it's less than 12 hours away. You know, their pet just needs to make it a little bit longer, and hopefully that will ease any pain and things will start to improve, but it can be really scary when it's like you are this close to doing something that should help, but you have to make it there in the first place, you know? So, if everyone can give just a little bit of good luck, good wishes, and just one step at a time. Let's just make it to tomorrow morning so that they can get that procedure done. Hey, were we starting to talk about something before that happened?
You were talking about the Sonic level with the barrel.
Oh, okay. So the Sonic barrel, I don't think it was in the manual, but literally you were supposed to just place the character on the barrel and then, what's the word? Not rotate, not swap. When you're switching between two things.
Alternate?
Alternate, thank you. You were supposed to alternate between pressing up and pressing down and pressing up and pressing down like it's a seesaw, and the barrel would go up and down more and more until it went down far enough that you could jump off it into the next portion of the stage. You follow me?
Uh-huh.
So, because I didn't know you were because nothing else in the game uses this. Nothing else in the game uses this mechanic. So I thought, because there is, in the same stage, there is this platform that when you stand on it, it starts to sink, and when you jump, it bubbles up, and it goes higher than it went down. So you have to jump, and then jump again, so it goes up high enough for you to get off the platform. So you think, oh, I need to jump on it, and then jump off and time my jump, because if you jumped up off of it, and then landed on it at the right time, it would push it down anyway. So it was like, oh, this is the opposite. I have to time my jumps so it goes down further and then goes up further, and I jump higher. I land. So like if you jump from a higher point on a seesaw, the person on the other end goes higher from the force of the impact, right? And throughout my entire childhood, no matter how much I tried, I could not get past that point in the stage. And I mean, like, I tried so often, and I played so much else of the game leading up to that point. I knew how to get enough Chaos Emeralds to become Super Sonic before the second act of level 3. Because some stages had 3 emeralds, or had 3 emerald rings, some had 2. I had access to Super Sonic by then, and I still couldn't figure out how to get past that puzzle. But I think if you look up, let me see, that one damn barrel Sonic. Yes, if you look up that one damn barrel, if you look up Sonic 3 Barrel of Doom, you will see countless stories of people who dealt with the same thing. There's even a Reddit thread called the Sonic 3 Barrel of Doom stories.
That's amazing.
I'll link it to people right now, because it got enough people that it is iconic. I'll send it to you over Telegram as well. There you go. So, read that sometime when you have the chance, but whenever you're ready.
Red, there's a mural on the wall there.
Yeah, but there are monsters in front of it too.
Just make sure you check the wall afterward.
Excuse me.
That game I couldn't beat it as a kid was purely a skill issue.
Which was it?
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Why couldn't you beat it?
I got stuck in the black and white area because there was some I think it was a mini boss, I don't remember. You were trying to like put out a fire at some building. And I don't know why. That was just my skill cap was at that exact location.
Oh. Was Millen's Secret Castle the one that's like, if there was something you didn't do back on floor 7, you would get to floor 95 and then discover you couldn't progress the game?
I hate shit like that.
The old Sierra Nevada games like King's Quest, Kate, there were some that were
I think they're just called Sierra, but
Sierra. Yeah, where it was like, if you...
Yes.
If there was something, if you didn't do it in the first third of the game, you would get to the princess and then not have the thing to actually finish the game.
I think they talked about that in whatever King's Quest they speed ran at the last was it GDQ?
Mm-hmm.
They mentioned that about how like that game you gotta hit all the beats because if you missed picking up an item at the first 5 minutes of the game, you don't get to beat the game.
Oh, there's a game that I played all the time. Well, I played a decent amount of it with friends. Let me open my Steam real quick. Was it like Manicaster or let me go to library? Was it Warhammer? No, it wasn't Warhammer. Hold on.
But Warhammer's a different.
No.
I don't know, but
it was some Hammerwatch. It was called Hammerwatch. So there was this game that I loved playing with people called Hammerwatch, where you could play as different classes, and there were like 4 or 5 different stages. But in each stage, there was a hidden room that had a pile of logs. And at the end of the game, when you defeat the boss, which, by the way, this game in general is already really hard. At the end of the game, when you beat the boss, the castle starts falling apart, and you have a limited amount of time to get out of the castle. However, all the main routes of the castle are broken, and each floor of the castle has a side route that has a patch of broken ground that you need to... It was a plank, that you needed to put a plank to act as a bridge. If you did not collect, if your team did not collect every single plank throughout the game, you would not have enough to actually leave the castle.
can I add one more thing on?
Go ahead.
So, I think this is sort of a niche pull, but there was a game for the N64 called Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness.
Uh-huh.
And I was decent at that game, not incredible, but the reason I could never beat it is because in order to save the game, you needed to have, like, another game or another save pack or some sort of external hardware. You couldn't just save it to the N64 cartridge like you could most other games.
Right.
And so, the only way I could ever play that game was to start really early in the day and just see how far I could get in the day, but the second I had to turn it off, I would lose all my progress every time.
This is the definition of privilege. The very first day that I had a GameCube and played Luigi's Mansion, I learned that you couldn't save without a memory card, because it was the first console. Well, Nintendo had the memory expansion pack, but this was the first time it wasn't part of the system, and you had to, like, buy a third-party thing if you want to save any of your games. So the very first day that I played my GameCube, I discovered that I couldn't save my game without a memory card, and I told my parents about it, and this was early afternoon at like 3-4 p.m. So after dinner at about 6:30, they had, quote-unquote, they had to drive out to Meijer to go to the game section to buy a memory card just so I could pop it in and save my game to turn it off. And the GameCube was left running the entire day because otherwise I was going to lose my progress when I turned it off.
Well, I'm curious what it would have been for the Ms. Pac-Man game, because I had, like, a handful of N64 games. Not a ton, but probably, like, 7 of them.
Right.
And none of the other ones needed that. It was able to save with whatever I had. I think I had some form of memory card in some capacity, because I was able to save everything else. But I think I never figured out what the extra thing I was supposed to have was. Like, I don't know if I needed a copy of a game for a different console, or, like... I have no idea to this day, and that game is so not popular that no one else knows what I'm talking about when I talk about it.
Right.
So, I don't know what was up with that, but I have the first like 3 stages of that game are very ingrained in my memory.
All right. Excuse me. I feel bad because we've been streaming for 3 hours today, but we've only accomplished one chapter in this game. I might do one extra chapter, even if it means I end around 11:30 tonight, just to make up for folks, because I also don't think I'm going to get to stream tomorrow for two major reasons. One is because tomorrow is when the car's supposed to be fixed, and that has to happen between like 10 and 12, and then Kate might have to help me get to my session at 3 p.m., so I'm just not going to have an opening to stream. The other reason is because I need to leave myself some time to make sure I don't have any upcoming Etrian cutscenes that I need to write. I'm gonna actually check something real quick. What do we have for Strata? Ooh. Huh. Kate, I'm gonna message you something on Telegram real quick.
Okay. Oh, we haven't talked about that at all. Yeah.
Okay. So, that's good for me. That's good for me. I can't even play non-Etrian games without talking about Etrian, Kate. So something I'm gonna let folks know in advance is, we got through the two big cutscenes in Stratum 3. We have one really big one in Stratum 4. But we're kind of in, like, the calm before the storm part of the game, where I think for a while, the main story of Etrian Odyssey 4 is going to take over, because now that a lot of the early character interactions have happened, now it's just kind of focused on getting to the end of the game. So, I'm trying to think of an allegory, but don't be surprised if over the next couple of Etrian Odyssey streams, like the next 2, maybe 3, that there's not as many cutscenes as you're used to, but that's because it is the calm before you just start getting walloped with exposition and lore-heavy cutscenes. So, I believe we are all done for Stratum 3 at this point, and we have one really big one in Stratum 4. Maybe 2. I don't think we're going to have any more than 2 cutscenes in Stratum 4. But in 5, and especially going into the post-game, oh boy. Oh boy. Rins, I did think about it. Like, when I looked at the fact that this document is already at 30,000 words, 69 pages long, and when I think about the fact that by the time I'm truly done writing all those cutscenes, we're probably looking at between 40,000 to 50,000 words, and I would not be surprised if we managed to hit 100 pages before the end of this. That is what is that? Novella? Is like a shorter short story, right?
Yeah.
It would qualify as a novella. The problem is, because it's all cutscenes attached to a pre-existing game story, it's too fragmented to be its own story unless I did one of two things. One is, I would need to go back in and basically write everything back in. Like I'd have to... When I was younger, there was a novelization of the classic Mega Man games. I distinctly remember that some guy wrote a book version of Mega Man 2. Like, described it as someone going through each of the stages of Mega Man 2. So it was like a novel version of if you had played the game. And that would require me to basically just make Etrian Odyssey 4 into a novel. And I don't know if I have the copyright to do that, you know? Which means my only other option would be to legally distinctize all of this into an original story that just happens to be extremely heavily inspired by Etrian Odyssey 4. And I haven't first of all, I don't know if I have enough time to do that, literally and metaphorically. But also, I don't know if that is where my heart is, you know? Like, part of what inspired me to write the original lore isn't that I dislike Etrian Odyssey. I'm like, oh, I can do better than this. It was, I enjoy this so much that I am eager to put my own additional content into it. I am borrowing the story of the world that they have given me and using it to come up with, you know, a bunch of individual people. Right. It's different. It's this weird hybrid of, it's not completely original, but I am using the inspiration of the world to give back to it in a way. So part of me wants to go, never say never. Sure, it's entirely possible. But there's also a part of me that goes, you know what? This is what I'm comfortable doing. This is something that's really special to me, and I'm enjoying it a lot, and I'm really good at doing it. And maybe if I were to sit down and go, oh, okay, now I need to write the rest of the fucking book, maybe I wouldn't care about it as much as I do right now. But what I'm doing right now is this nice mix of, here's this game that I enjoy, and I want to share it with people, and I have a way to make it unique to people checking out my stream, and it's right in that pocket of what's familiar for me versus what's new for me, and bundling it in a way that it's a unique experience for all of you. So, I don't know if I'll do more than that. I think my goal right now is just to go, hey, I want to share my love of Etrian Odyssey 4 with all of you, but I'm also going to put in the work to make it even better. I mean, it's this and something else on top of it, so that if you ever go and play the game for yourself, you go, oh man, I remember when Sean did this, and I remember like the side story of all the characters, and maybe I'll name one, or maybe I'll write a story about someone who knew one of his characters, because inspiration can come from there as well. So I'm gonna just start with the fart. I'm gonna start with. Shut up. I'm gonna start with the part that I'm comfortable with right now, which is, I know that I want to play this game, and I want to give folks something to look forward to in the middle of me doing all these labyrinths. And I think what we've got is really good right now. Like I told Kate yesterday, when I was originally crafting these characters and just coming up with their names and like what classes I wanted them to be, none of the interactions had even been discussed. None of these cutscenes had a template, and I certainly did not think of any of the developments that would happen down the road. To give you an idea, one character's major character arc moment until yesterday, I'm dead serious, one character's major arc moment until yesterday was completely different and maybe a quarter as interesting. And I was ready to go with it because I'm like, that's fine. They had their moment and it's supposed to be a build up to this other event. But out of nowhere, I just had this idea hit and I went, what if they did this instead? And the more I wrote, the more clear it became. And all of a sudden, it had gone from like a 2-page miniature, all right, let's do this. Okay, it works. To like an 8-page fuck yes moment that is going to cement them as one of the coolest fucking characters in the party. I'm sure everyone is going to say that about each character at some point, but like, it's just one of those moments that makes you go, this is how their story was supposed to end, you know? Well, not end, but like, this is a moment that only this character could have. And it came out exactly the way it needed to the point where when I showed Kate the rough draft, she went, it is so exciting that they did this thing in this part of the cutscene in this specific way. You know what I'm talking about, Kate?
Text me, remind me.
I just did.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So this is the moment that represents this character. And there's at least 3 of those. Like, I feel like Marnie had that moment with Selene. Dell, even though they're a side character, we still have some stuff planned for them. But we still need, Selene still has a couple really cool moments. X is going to have their cool moment. Flo is going to have their cool moment. I wasn't sure when I started this, goodbye Solatorobo, it's Etrian now. When I started all of this, when I started this game, I was genuinely worried that some of these characters were not going to be very interesting. Like, I had everyone planned out except for Roland, and then I was like, oh, I'm nervous that Roland is just going to be like the nervous wreck, and he's not going to be, you know, really developed. And then I figured out his cutscene, and now I'm going to really enjoy it. And then I got worried about Marnie, where I was like, oh, I don't want Marnie to be like the token trans character, and I'm scared about writing her story in a really bad way or a really stereotypical way. And I don't think I have, and I really enjoyed the political discussion she got to have with Selene, and the way that it tied back to Etrian Odyssey 3, for those of you who were paying attention to certain things that she referenced. And then it became, for a while, I was like, shit, I don't think I've given enough attention to Flo. Like, Marnie's fleshed out, Roland I know has this really cool cutscene coming up, Dell is a side character who feels like they were a part of the main party, and I feel like Flo isn't getting any love. They're just the boring main character for everyone else to develop around, but we're fixing that. I have figured out a cutscene that Flo can have later on that's going to be meaningful, an epilogue that will probably add on to it, and at one of the most pivotal moments of the game, by which I mean of my story lore, I think we've got some really good stuff. I am very, like I said, it wavers, but I got so excited that I had to spill some of it to Vim, and even Vim approved. So if my partner approves it, and if the person making a dungeon crawler goes, yeah, I like this kind of lore in a dungeon crawler, I might be in a good spot. So you smell something cooking, and it's the burning plastic of my car piece scraping against the highway.
No, I was gonna say is how fast you're tippy typing on your keyboard.
Dude, I gotta figure out something with the Word document, or do like a part 2, because sometimes when I scroll on the Word document, it's delayed because there's so much stuff there.
I've been having that with the Dropbox file you sent me recently.
Wait, that was actually really wait, what was touching? Not the burning plastic, the part before? Oh, about saying if the person making a dungeon crawler approves it. Sean should post his own made EO4 story on EO subreddit. I wouldn't even know how to begin with that, Raka.
You know what I would do instead?
What?
If you haven't already posted on there, say, once everything is done, describe the premise and go, I played Etrian Odyssey 4 again, I streamed it, and I wrote my own unique cutscenes. Here is a link to the first YouTube video in the series if you want to check it out, and then, like, you could maybe include a transcript of the stuff you've written as well. But I wonder if you could do that and just be like, hey, anyone who's already a super fan of this, like, give it a watch.
I mean,
as long as you're allowed to, like,
I could probably link to the lore Bible and say, hey, you know, everything's in order, but there's pretty big spoilers, so, like, don't read sections before you're prepared for it. Oh yeah, what I told chat earlier, Kate, was that at some point before the 2 big cutscenes, you know the ones I'm talking about. I know that you already said you were going to help out because I'm offering to pay you for it, but we need to try and put together the story so far summary that is it's half and half. Half of it is a summarized version of each of the developments in the game. But whenever a cutscene would happen, like, we'll give like a short synopsis of the cutscene, and then the part I need your help with is getting the hyperlink to that specific part of the cutscene.
The timestamps and stuff.
The timestamps. Yeah. So basically, we would have this Word document that is a spoiler-free. I mean, spoiler-free in the context of it's not going to spoil anything we haven't talked about yet. But a spoiler-free chronology of what we've done so far, with hyperlinks inserted at the point in that summary where they would happen. And that is something I can just link everyone to and say, read this and be caught up on it before next week, you know? So.
And you say you want blah, blah, blah. You want to have this done before the final stream, the final what point?
I would say before when we retire everyone at level 99 to do like the last level up, like when we're doing we're resetting everyone, getting the max bonus, and now we're literally just leveling them all up again to get to the super boss. And I know that after the stream I also have to cat food, and then I also need to do like an MS Paint template drawing for Emmy in color if I want to have that vignette for that cutscene as well. I am so fucking tired.
I'll tuck you in like a burrito.
What?
I will tuck you in like a burrito.
Like a cute burrito. All right, well, what I will say is this stream is probably not going to be as long today because I've spent so much time doing other stuff. My guess is so we aren't going too late, I will probably just call it at the end of this chapter, which we're probably like 75% of the way through it. However, because I will not be traveling to a convention this weekend like I thought I would be, because it was postponed until next year, I have more time than I thought I did. So, even if I don't stream Monday, Tuesday we can do Etrian. Thursday I can probably do a little bit bonus Solatorobo, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday we might be able to fit in some extra streams for both games because that span of time is wide open. So I apologize that we didn't make much progress in Solatorobo tonight, but I am confident we'll be able to do at least one, if not two, bonus streams for this game over the course of this coming week. So, to add to it to make flow a bit more, Giga, normally I would consider that, but please trust me when I say flow has their moments coming up.
No, the flow, like the flow of the story.
Oh, to add to it, to make it flow. Okay, to make it flow a bit more. Add extra. I disagree. Most of the cutscenes exist because in a game that has very little interaction among your own party members, it is my way of fleshing out a party that otherwise doesn't say very much. This isn't like a game such as Tales of Symphonia or Tales of Vesperia, where the main parties talk to each other, or Eternal Sonata, where everyone gets to talk to each other. It's just the people of the world talking to your character. No, I disagree. I'm sorry. We don't spend, so my reason for disagreeing with that is because the Hollow Queen literally does not exist until you get to their fight. It's one thing if, like, it was a returning character of, like, you fight them once and then they come back and then they show up again as, like, you know, as to do it in a set of 3. But the Hollow Queen's involvement in the game is so short that either I put this time and investment into developing a character that is there for literally one fight and then never shows up again, or I force them to return even though the game doesn't give them a reason to come back. What is it? Kate, help me out here. Like, in most writing classes or most classes that deal with, like, dialogue or cutscenes or even acting classes, it's like every time a movie has a conversation between people, there has to be a reason. Either something about that character is revealed, or a character is asking for something and you are watching what kind of reaction that has, or, like, it's the reason why in a lot of movies we don't see a character eating breakfast in most cases unless it's like a short part of a montage. But you're not going to see a cutscene about them eating with their family before going to work unless that scene reveals that there's tension between them and their daughter, or if it reveals that there's a concern that they have with their wife, or if or with their spouse, or maybe that cutscene takes place in a room where they observe something that they're worried about or that concerns them that comes into play later on, the Chekhov's gun trope. There has to be a reason to have a dialogue for that dialogue to exist. And that's why a lot of those cutscenes that I'm doing for the Etrian playthrough matter, is because they are all the little snippets that explain why the characters are the way they are that we would never find out through playing the game. As far as the game...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I want you to finish your thought, then I'll jump in with mine.
As far as the game is aware, Flo and X and Marnie and Selene and Del, they all have the same motivation. Let's destroy the evil in the world. The game does not care. They all attack, they all level up, they all, depending on their class, have different skills. The game does not care. It doesn't say, oh, because they're a Night Seeker, this is their backstory. That is my job. My job is to fill in the story of my characters in the party. That is actually literally what the creator of the game said. The creator of the game said, my goal was for players to insert their own story. He said, I want to challenge you. They said, what is your party's motivation? Why are the people that are in the party there? I hope this game inspires you to come up with those stories for yourself. That is part of your gaming experience in this franchise. What are you going to say, Kate?
It kind of ties into what you just said, but not the point, but a major component of it is the characters that you are writing in the cutscene are your characters.
Right.
You don't have the medium involved, you don't have Kibagami in there, you don't have really anybody else who isn't yours.
Right.
And so I don't think it's harmful necessarily to mention other characters, like you can say that they saw somebody or whatever, but that's not your dialogue or your story to write, because that exists within the game, and your story to write is about your party.
I'm trying to think of, it was Roland and... it was Nigel. When we introduced Roland in the initial cutscene, it wasn't the Outland Count that was talking to Roland. It was this original character named Nigel. And when we just had this whole cutscene with Flo at the Bushi village, it was Teleko talking to him and not Kibagami. So in cases where it was like, oh, I need a reason for the character to have this development in this area, even though they wouldn't know anyone in this part of the game, I fucking created somebody and gave them a reason to exist in that world. And I find that to be a lot more fun than taking a character that literally already exists in the game and going, well, they know my characters because blank, you know? Because now you're forcing connections that maybe don't actually exist in the canon. But everything that's happening in the B plot can happen separate of the A plot. Now, there are things that I have written that that connect to canonical mechanics in the game. I don't know if I mentioned this, but collecting the Dragon Stones, not only acting as the level cap, but also acting as, hopefully, the ability that they need to remove X's curse or break Flo's seal, connected. Everyone going from level 99 to level 1, mechanically in the game, you don't need to do that. There's no requirement for you to do that to progress in the game. It gives you bonus stats, but you don't have to do it. But I have written in my cutscenes a logical course of events that makes it make sense that the characters would go from level 99 to level 1 and have to build their strength back up again. That is written into my story. In the same way that, like, they have to justify Samus losing her power-ups in every Metroid, and it's contrived sometimes. Like, in one game it was, oh, we have to give you permission to use those skills. Or in a different planet, she was attacked and they sapped her powers out of her. But the game justifies, there's a TV tropes page for it. What's it called? Hold on. TV tropes losing powers. There's D power. Power loss each game. I think it's called
like a start from zero thing, right?
Yeah. Bag of spilling, D power, something like that. Like an explanation for not being as strong as you are. So, yeah. I'm really excited about Teleko. I am so excited about Teleko. Teleko is going to be my test of, can I make chat care deeply about a character who only shows up for like 3 cutscenes? Can I flesh out a character well enough that in the course of their involvement, people go, oh, I wish there was more of Teleko. For example, Teba wasn't really involved in a lot of Breath of the Wild compared to Rivali, and he was involved in even less of Tears of the Kingdom. But I hear from people going, oh my god, I wish we had more of Teba. You know, I feel like they didn't focus on him enough. Right, exactly.
Excuse me?
What?
Speeber.
Oh, thank you. It's already 10 o'clock, Jesus Christ.
I know. As your giant snow worm ice
Make sure
check.
you start holding on to your strength serums and stuff like that, because they said the volunteer stuff is going on hold when it goes on hold as well, right?
On the 28th, I think. Yeah.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, you will not be able to do more volunteer shifts, correct?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Right. So that means no strength serums. That means no therapeutic swamp water. That means none of these items that people are slowly farming. The prices aren't going to go up right away, but as soon as people realize they can't get them anymore and the only option is to buy them from other people, I expect those prices are going to go back up. So.
Yes. Especially if the plot is supposed to come back in January, but it comes back in, like, March.
Right. I wonder how this is going to affect Codestone prices.
They'll probably go up a little bit again.
At least we have Age of Calamity, right? Did they say anything? Do we have any news on when Age of Imprisonment is supposed to come out? Or has it just been trailers showcasing that it's how far along it's become?
Can I go pee?
Yeah, go pee and then we'll resume this cutscene.
Okay.
I really hope you all enjoy the upcoming cutscenes for Etrian. As one of you mentioned earlier, yes, we are in a bit of a lull right now where there's a pretty big cutscene coming up during the next stratum. That may be the only one I end up doing for that stratum, but it's pretty important. And I think now is a good time to go back and catch up on all the other cutscenes because it's going to be pretty light on the B plot for a while. But the more I write the story, the more it all starts coming together, and I'm pretty damn proud. I don't write very often, but I've always known that I have a knack for being able to take the visuals in my head and describe them in a way that other people are able to live them vicariously. And I hope that it can excite you all the way that it excited Kate.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, LVFC, that everyone that has an Alexis Park room is being charged their second installment.
Yeah.
Sure wish that included me. Oh, also, to all the capable, responsible adults in the chat, if you've ever wanted to see Gex and Bubsy kissing as e-girls, I commissioned that, and it got posted today, so go check that out.
We do have a room for LVFC, by the way.
We do?
It's not under your name, but someone offered us a room.
Are we in a group chat with them?
Yeah, you are. They extended the invitation to you and me, but you have been communicating with them separately.
Right. Okay. Dude, Vim, when they... I was never joking. Like, when I saw it and I saw their art quality, I was like, I bet it would look really good if you drew... Because there's a couple images of, like, e-girl Bubsy in a skirt, and it actually looks really fucking good. Like, there's a pro-trans post that's, like, Bubsy discovering that they like dressing as, in feminine clothing, and it's that kind of, like, not Hot Topic, but just, like, casual plaid skirt, kind of a goth shirt design. And I thought it looked really good, and I've said I think this would look really good in your style. Also have her kissing Gex. And they showed me the work in progress, and I went, this is unironically really romantic and really nice. I'm excited for this. So, support artists, man. They fucking make daydreams real. All right, it's my turn.
What do you think these drawings are? Some sort of animal?
I think so. And look at these faint scriptures here, too. It seems to be an ancient alphabet used by our Philoneco ancestors.
You can read it?
Hold on a moment. Let me see. Nope. The divided divine flute, guarded by 3 beasts.
Divine flute? What's that?
I can't read any more than that. I'm sorry. Let's keep searching.
The divided divine flute guarded by 3 beasts. All right. P!
There's another wall painting over there.
And monsters, of course.
Check the wall once it's safe.
No problem.
What a big threat.
Scary.
Can you read this one?
Combine the divine flute and sweetly make it sing. The clouds shall part, and the master of clouds shall come.
So we need to gather the pieces of the broken divine flute and then play it to make this master of clouds appear?
That's what it sounds like, but I'm concerned about the guarded by 3 beasts part.
Raiko, NT, and Suicune. Oh?
Hello?
What's that?
Could it be a whirl zone? Ugh!
Are you okay, El?
Yes. Just the Nono reacted to something. Let's go closer.
Okay, let's put a face to this something.
Bird!
Ooh.
Boy or girl, Kate?
That's you. You voiced Bird.
I am protector of the divine flute. Ye who seek the divine flute, answer me this. I am no more. Though my truth is static, my form in the eyes of others is fluid. What am I?
What is this thing?
One of the beasts protecting the divine flute would be my guess. Quick, he'd better solve the riddle.
I would if I had any idea what the answer was!
Those with no answer must prove their worth with strength.
Aha! Now that's something I can work with!
I'm too stupid, so I'm gonna fight you.
He pooped a bunch of eggs! Eh. I want to know what the answer was.
I wish it let you choose brains or brawn.
How is that, bird brain?
The power to overcome the past. I acknowledge your strength.
Oh, I wonder if the reference is the past or the present. What was he
I
said?
wasn't listening.
He said, I am no more. I am static, but in the eyes of others, I am fluid.
That's probably it then,
It probably
yeah.
is the past.
Is this a piece of the broken divine flute, do you think?
It certainly looks like it.
Great! We've got our first flute piece!
I am no more. Though my truth is static, my form in the eyes of others is fluid. What am I? Everyone remembers a single event, a single truth, differently. The answer to the riddle was the past.
Hey.
Al, because you don't age, do you really feel like you live in a different time? A different world than the rest of us?
You mean what I said to Raisin? Please, you can forget that.
Take care, Lucifer.
I think you live in the same time and world as us, Al. I do. Okay?
Hearing that makes me feel happy, Red.
Good! So come on! Let's get back!
The windy butthole.
The Divine Flute Guardian in Mao came out of a whirl zone. The remaining Guardians might be hiding in whirl zones too.
So what do we do?
I've constructed a radar that can locate whirl zones. You need to get rather close to pick up a signal, however. Beluga's already gone ahead, right? Yes, he should be reporting in soon.
Huh? Oh, perfect timing!
It's me. I've located a faint signal in Vizsla. It's coming from the Vizsla caves.
Good work. I'll send Red and the others there right away.
Understood. I'll move on to the next island. Over and out.
As you just heard, can you go to Vizsla next?
Vizsla. No problem. Any news on Nero or Blanc?
Hold on. I shall connect you to Opera. I'm here, darlings. You want an update on those two?
Yeah. Have they been spotted yet?
No, they haven't appeared in any city since your last encounter. I'll let you know if I find them, okay?
Where are they hiding?
So we'll probably take care of the side quests and then call it a stream. Oh.
We need the release code for the Machina's energy wave limiter.
Sorry, is Nero the girl or the boy?
I think it's the girl.
It will take considerable time to prepare the Machina to handle such a Oh my god, one more time. It will take considerable time to prepare the Machina to handle such download of the code.
I'm gonna check this. Solatorobo. Yes, Nero is the girl.
No matter. We lack the energy output to carve open a path for Tartarus. We have already waited this long. A little longer should not be a problem.
Are we just gonna leave Red be?
A mere defect cannot accomplish anything.
But watching him struggle is so cute.
If you say so.
You need only worry about your mission to summon Tartarus. That is why you are here.
We completely understand, Lord Bion.
Once that is finished, you may do as you wish.
I understand.
Good. Right now, you just need to focus and obey my orders.
You know what Blanc looks like?
What?
In that? Those kids in the little, like babies, when you put them in the thing that looks like a swing, but it's attached to, like, a door, so they're just bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's actually called. Name someone who isn't a parent for 100, please. You know the things, though.
So, we have to go back to Vizsla, do we? Huh? Whatever could be the matter, El?
As if you have to ask. The insects! The bugs! The crawlies, I hate them!
Oh, now I remember!
Well then, I think I'm just going to have to stay behind.
You know, I was really impressed, El.
By what?
What was it? Running away from that which you must overcome?
Oh, please. Okay, I'll go.
In high spirits, please!
Oh, you two.
I like your chocolate.
Thank you, I forgot how to do it. They've been rather quiet since their appearance in Pharaoh. Those Machina,
Machina.
and that troublesome pair.
Our Curvis hunters continue to search for their current location. But at the moment, we haven't even received reports of shades.
Reports of shades, sir! No.
Hey, you all look like you're doing well now, don't you?
Quebec, you stale old loaf. Don't tell me.
Don't go getting any ideas, Opera. I'm not coming back to join the Curvis.
Ah, such a waste, such a shame. To what do we owe this pleasure?
You're searching for those two from the Pharaoh incident, right?
You really do have the best ears in the business.
It has something to do with that big nasty that got all up in Bruno's head, too, doesn't it? All you need to do is keep me clued in, and I'll help you.
That's help we could use, but why, honey dearest?
I've got my reasons. Bruno was a good friend once. I'm not saying any more than that, anyway. Just keep me in the loop.
Do you think he wants to help avenge Bruno?
That's one good dude!
Come on, boys. We've got work to do.
He had one line in that entire scene.
I helped.
All right. So that's the next. Okay, so we've got 3 side quests to do, and then we can call it for tonight. You only got to say Mao once. I feel heartbroken for you. My cargo ship was taken over by sky pirates. I need someone to take it back right away. I'm waiting at the storefront in City Viewpoint. Did you want to voice her?
Am I? I forgot. I feel like I wasn't voicing her last time because you were just...
All right.
You can find the merchant over by the City Viewpoint.
Yeah, because all she really does is tell you where to go.
Just, yeah.
Shuffle!
I love... That is my Echolalia's voiceover quotations. I did not pay attention where City Viewpoint was. Oh, I think I see it. Yep.
Probably up.
There we go. Okay.
You've collected 75% of the photos? Really? Wow! This is a fitting reward, I think. Next stop, completion!
Oh, shit. Hold on, I need to check something. Plus 30. I'm trying to figure out how I could make that fit. Let's see, this is 16. That's 12, which is 28. So if we bought... Oh shit, wrong way. That's 28, but if we bought that part, what did that say, like 36? Yeah, that would automatically be better. So, we're a little bit short. And I don't want to sell any of these extra pieces that I got, so we'll just have to wait until we have more money.
You have a question in chat.
Can I talk about last night in the line of the con? Yes. I hope everything is okay. Hey, Tenny.
Taz!
Have you taken on my job? That's right. Wonderful. Get my cargo ship back for me now.
Calm down a moment, mister. Oh, we didn't recognize. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so. Listen, I apologize. It was so hectic because Kate and I were supposed to be there all 4 days of the con, and real life just didn't give a shit. Like, I'm so sorry. You know me as the Smash. Did we ever play each other in Smash? Gavin, it's because all I gotta do is lift them and then I can do massive damage. So, Sky Pirates have taken your ship, correct?
Well, I received a message from one of my bigger cargo haulers. Goku!
I can immediately hear the
Oh my
voice.
god, it is.
The Sky Pirates called Black Cat's gang have attacked during transport.
The Black Cats gang? Those three sisters again?
Well, I need you to get out there quick. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah! Oomba! I remember that. Yeah. Do you still do Smash, or what are you up to nowadays?
Yeah, I'm ready now. Well, I'm counting on you.
Can you give someone an Orson Welles voice?
Hey, do not call yourself a bit of a nobody. Don't talk about yourself that way.
I owe the Black Cats gang. Time for a little payback.
Should we contact Waffle?
This is our job. We can let them know once it's over.
Okay, good luck out there.
Then remember who's paying you.
What was that?
Red, that sounds bad.
Oh, good. Listen, Tisserov, I cannot play Mario Kart to save my life. All right? I know the controls. I know about hyper drifting. I know about all that stuff, and I'm no good. I am no good at Mario Kart at all.
I know what we're doing when you're over here tomorrow.
You're going to make me play Mario Kart?
No, I'm gonna make you play Kirby Air Ride.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You know the point is to make me excited to come visit you, right?
I actually think you're gonna like this game, especially because I say this as someone who is also, I logistically understand Mario Kart, but I'm not good at it. I think if you like a racing game, but Mario Kart is like not your thing, plus there's also the top-down mode and city mode in Kirby Air Ride, I'm hopeful that between that and the visuals and the music and stuff that you will vibe with it.
I have learned as I age that I get better at games where I need to plot out my skills and my moves and stuff, and I get worse at games that want me to have a reaction speed.
That's always been me. I mean, if you think of every game I've ever told you that I enjoy, think of how many of those games are active versus turn-based.
I guess. All right. Did you already say this line?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Like an explosion from inside the ship. Oh, hold on, sir.
Whoa!
My ship!
Sounds like things are pretty crazy inside the ship. I'm going in. Pee! You work here? What's going on?
Not much has changed since I reported to the boss. I heard a sudden noise on deck and headed up to see what it was. Then a load of kittens poured inside. They're rampaging across the ship even now. Looks like they've set up a load of traps, too.
How many are we talking about here?
More than a dozen. Let me think, 14, I think?
Where are the rest of the crew?
There weren't many of us to start with, and everyone except the pilot have already escaped. Please do something about the kittens and their traps.
Oh god.
It's them!
You
want me to do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't catch us!
You tricky little... I'm gonna catch all of you!
Are they all the same, or are they all different ones?
Are they, I mean, they can be different. Ow. Yeah, Tisrov, if you didn't already dip out, feel free to talk to me. Like, seriously. If you have Telegram, you can add me at the same username, which is sonicmega, and feel free to send a photo so I can look for you next time, especially if you have a fursona that I can look for at future cons. But I'm really, really sorry that we weren't able to cross paths. It would have been really cool to talk to you. Like, literally, the only reason I left early last night was because it felt like by 11:30, I'd run out of people to see. Like, everyone was either going to bed early or they'd left because the con parties were getting shut down. But please do not think that I am above you or that you're not interesting enough for me to talk to. A huge part of why I do these streams is because it gives me a chance to just, like, chat with folks instead of only dealing with industry people. They're probably already gone and I missed my chance. I wonder if... Oh, okay, hold on. That's my curse! Alright. Let me see if they have the same username on Telegram. Oh, damn it. Shit. Do they have a blue sky? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, they have a sketch. Oh, they did the sketch. But I don't think they're on Blue Sky because they weren't tagged when someone did art. Shit. Man, I hope they come back. I really dislike that they called themselves a nobody. Fuck, I wish I'd looked sooner.
Are you there? Can you hear me?
What now?
The rest of those kittens are messing up all the other cabins. According to the report, there are around 10 left. You better take care of them all.
Gotcha!
Save us!
We'll alternate. So.
Okay.
Oh, or maybe not. Maybe, well, if another one talks. P! When you say, how do you mean like tag them with like?
If whispering, just click on their username and it should let you whisper. It's like a DM.
Okay. Whisper. Is it gonna let me? Hold on, click, whisper. I don't know if it's letting me do that. Yeah, when I click on that and then I click whisper, it doesn't actually open the whisper window.
Can you scroll back up to where they spoke in chat and try it from there?
I'm going up to their name and I'm clicking on their name and clicking whisper and it doesn't do anything after that.
Do you have Twitch on mobile by chance?
I do.
I'm trying it on mobile right now and it does let me, so I wonder if it's just a computer hiccup you're having.
I'll figure it out later. On OBS, not on the site.
Oh, that's why, because OBS is separate from Twitch. So yeah, you need to do it through Twitch.
P.
That was a Charles Martinet P right there.
Pooh.
That should be all of them.
Ha! It was easy.
That was quite well done, actually.
I'm coming back now. Wait, no, let me open the treasure chest. Oh no, what now?
Red! The Black Cat's gang are all here in the cat balloon!
Those three sisters again.
I thought they might show up.
Hurry back to the deck!
Okay. Good. Money.
Is the cat balloon a Meowth hot air balloon?
It might look like it. Let's see.
That would be dope.
The balloon is in front of the ship! Be careful!
Don't worry about me. Oh my god.
Oh, that's cute. Have they shown up before? Do I have any vocal ref or personality ref for any of them?
Alicia is the leader who's she's kind of the spunky, like, she's tsundere. She's like, Waffle, don't you understand? Like, dogs and cats will always be rivals. It's literally just like the child's version of, like, I'm picking on you because I like you. The girl in yellow, I forget her name. She's the kind of just, I'm energetic, not ditzy, but like I'm the happy one of the group. And then the one that hasn't shown up, which is, I forget her name, but she's your typical like, Raven from Teen Titans, but without the sarcasm.
Okay. Yeah, oh, well, that's fine.
Sorry.
Then put $1 in the jar, please.
How dare you treat our kittens with such cruelty?
Is this the
Yeah.
yellow one?
How dare you?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who attacked the ship.
Silence! You just hand our kittens back over, or we're gonna have a problem. A big problem!
Fuck. Fuck! I was trying to double dip. Fuck! Damn it, I don't think I can double dip. Nope. There's probably a way to do it if you're really smart about it.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, we lost.
Just give it up. Why did you attack this ship anyway?
We didn't attack it.
Oh, you're gonna... Maybe... I don't want you to have to keep adjusting your gain, but that comes in really quiet. So...
Oh, I'm not on my normal mic because my normal mic doesn't agree with Discord tonight.
I know, just cheat. Don't change the attitude, just cheat yourself louder when you're doing her voice.
Okay. Our balloon just crashed into it by accident.
Yeah, that's fine.
An accident? But the kittens were on a rampage inside.
They fell onto the ship when we collided. That's all.
We were just playing until Sis came to get us.
All those traps and bombs were your idea of playing?
Hold on. Red, there's something else approaching. It's someone we know, too. No, it can't be.
Waffle? Alright, Waffle is a boy, but it's kind of the prepubescent, like, because he was voiced by Lonnie Manella.
Oh god. Okay, so I could voice him, but then I'm voicing like everyone in this
All right.
scene. So if you're willing
All right.
to do it, I would appreciate it.
All right.
Just so I'm not.
Here's my terrible Lonnie Manella impression.
Alicia, I finally found you.
Lonnie?
You need to stop causing all of these problems.
I just can't.
You're searching for something, right?
How do you know about that?
Could it be this photo?
No. Don't look at it.
What's with that photo?
It's a photo Alicia just happened to have taken at the Shepherd photo shop.
If you want...
If you want me to do the young Bubsy, what could possibly go wrong?
A picture of her in a princess dress.
Huh. Sounds like quite a picture. Oh, I see now. The photographer was Barry. That's why they stole his photos, to get it back.
What do you think of the photo, Waffle? You don't need to ask him that. Oh, don't you dare look at it, Waffle.
Why not? I think it looks really nice.
You do?
You look like Princess Theria.
What did you just say?
Oh, sorry. Did I say something wrong?
Comparing her to me? You've got some guts, Waffle.
Oh, boy.
Waffle, you total moron! Stare, Flare, we're going back to Prairie.
See you again, Waffle.
Bye-bye!
Hold on, Alicia. Please. Why did she suddenly go off in a huff like that?
Neither of you have a clue. Neither of you have a clue about the feelings of women, do you?
Waffle, sir, we better get after the black cats right away.
Who is this guy?
Their voice in... It literally...
Literally, their voice is something like this, where it sounds a little nasal,
But it's like higher pitched, so...
It's giving grubba.
Right?
Yes, you're right. Oh, boy. See you, Red. Come to Prairie sometime, okay? Yeah, see ya. I guess that takes care of the Black Cats, gang.
Good job, Red. Well done.
This was nothing, honest. Hold on a moment. What's this?
You found something, Red?
Something they forgot? I'd better take it with me.
Let's get back to Pharaoh.
You didn't hear,
Anya!
but she went...
What?
Did you not just hear me repeat it back? I
Oh.
did hear that.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah!
Oh, that's right. You just don't hear the music when I play it through like a third-party thing.
Yeah, and this game, for whatever reason, is just quiet on my end
Right.
in a lot of parts, so...
Phew! So glad my ship is safe. Here's your reward. Take it! Take it all! You're the one I'll come to if I ever need any help again.
What was it that Waffle dropped back there, Red?
This.
Oh, why not keep it as a little souvenir of the whole adventure?
I guess I have to look at the photo.
Oh, is it the photo of her in the princess
Probably.
dress?
Rackle
Is
up!
Barry...
What's up?
Wow. Is Barry like a pervert?
Prairie is the land they come from.
No, Barry,
Barry?
the photographer.
I think that's the joke, is that he takes lascivious photos.
Okay.
There's a question.
I want to go to...
All right, let's compose some music.
What does this do?
Fuck off. I'm this close to having all the music bought, you piece of shit.
What does that do?
I don't know. The resources that can be found on each island differ greatly. While one island may be rich in mineral resources, another may offer none at all. Jewels are especially rare. In the entire world, there are very few countries famous for their precious stones. No energy resources exist outside of coal and crystals. The weather on each island also depends on the surrounding environment. Most of the islands offer easy living conditions all year long, but depending on the altitude of the island and the surrounding air currents, there are also islands in a state of perpetual winter, where the sky is always red like evening, or where rain is, excuse me, always falling. Oh, Kate.
You?
Look at these body types. Hold on. I'm gonna embiggen this so you can see some of these body types. No.
Oh, is it on the bottom screen? I'll have to check stream.
Here. I'll move it. Order, move to top. There you go.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Man, that one cat is large.
The cat in the bottom center makes me think of two kinds.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say it, but me too.
Okay, but I have a complaint. The dogs have all kinds of different body types. The cats are that stupid meme of like, stop doing this, you know?
Yeah. That bulldog-looking dog is...
Varied
Breeder
men,
must be stopped.
sexy ladies only. Where are the overweight cats? Where are the chubby
Not
cats?
even necessarily overweight, but like different heights and different proportions and stuff. Like, none of those cats got an hourglass shape.
Right.
Or a pear. There's none of those.
The main races are categorized into Caninu and Filaneko, but these are then further divided into breeds. Principal Caninu breeds, dogs, further divided into Borzoi, Chihuahua, etc. Foxes, Fennec, Jackal, Coyote, etc. Principal Filaneko breeds, cats, further divided into Siamese, Maine Coon, etc. Leopards, tigers, pumas, etc. Caninu and Filaneko can marry each other and have children. Their children will be either Caninu or Filaneko. All right, let's take a look. We got that one. That's cute.
Oh, that's cute.
What?
She's cute.
Oh, she's cute. Duel Tournament, Star Dogs Cafe. This is one of the newest ones we got. That's,
Aw.
yes. I think that's Albert drawing in the background. Joyride. Sunbathing is cute. Oh, there we go!
Oh, that's cute.
Secret of Cats. I think Stare is dressed the best out of all of them. She looks really... Go ahead.
I agree. No, I don't know. I was gonna say the same. I like her outfit.
She makes me think of Sheena.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember
That old arcade game where you were like a firefighter putting out fires with a hose, like the laser gun was a fucking fire hose. And that was every stage, was you had to put out fires within a certain period of time. I fucking loved that game. I'm gonna... Okay. Clearly, I'm doing something that breaks this. I need to be really careful with this cable going forward. Let me reopen this and fix it again. Is it when I do... Hold on. Ah, okay. It's if I mess with the USB stick on here. So I gotta be careful not to jostle it too much. Got it. Understood. So now I just gotta swap this real quick. On the top. There we go. Cool. Alright, what was I saying?
I need you to share it with me as well.
Right. It's a USB-A to USB-C. I do also have a USB-C to USB-C cable if I wanted to use that instead, so I do have that as a backup if I need to. Let me think. What was I starting to talk about? I totally blanked when that distracted me. Oh, the name of the fire hose game. Hold on. Firefighter arcade game. It was called Brave Firefighters. Here. You can watch a speed run of the game. I loved that game. I think if there's one thing that I regret about my childhood, it's that I did not get to do a lot of arcade shooter games with friends. I would have loved having enough credits to do the Jurassic Park shooter game, the House of the Dead shooter games, Carnival, Halo Fireteam Raven, the Aliens games. Like, honestly, Kate, like, the next time we go to round 1, I want to spend time just doing all those shooter games.
Okay.
I think that's my new hyperfixation for right now. I'm looking for people to help me with the harsh training. I'm in front of the totem. Help with the training? I wonder what that means.
Please go talk to Steven in front of the totem.
All right. You're the ones who requested some help with your training? Also, take care, Blazing.
Concentrate. Focus. I'm not going to lose. Not to him.
Hello? Excuse me?
I can feel it. I can really feel it.
Oh, hi there. Sorry, I was totally caught up in my training. I'm here to help you with that, actually. What do you need me to do? I need you to clear Ozier's Untamed Wilds and receive the reward, a talisman, for doing so. What? Shouldn't you do that yourself? Impossible for me. Impossible! I never want to go in there. But I really need that talisman, as it'll prove I've gone through more training than my rival. That's the case. I really think you should do this yourself, you know? What are you talking about? With that talisman, I'll be training at an even higher level here. I don't really get it, but I did take on the job. I'm counting on you. He wants to cheat.
Why does everyone have like a food name and then there's Steven?
You have a training ground called the Untamed Wilds, right? I want to train there. Oh, you do? Impressive spirit, youngin'. I'd love for you to give it a try.
This training ground is unlike the others. You need to get to the goal as fast as possible.
Okay.
Reach it within the time limit, and I'll give you a special talisman as a reward. Be very fast, and I'll give you a special bonus, too. You have 2 minutes, so no more talking. You ready to go? I'm all ready. Then let's go to the Untamed Wilds.
Oh, I hope this means my robot's gonna be super fast.
These are the Untamed Wilds. Start from here, and talk to me atop the tower in the far back to finish. You don't need any more details than that, right? Just give it a try. Good. On your mark. Ready? Go!
Ah, god damn it. Come on. Shit. Shit! Fuck. Fuck! Get out of here, piece of shit. Shit. I'm so upset. I didn't even notice that other hole. Come here. I was hoping to beat it in under a minute. I don't think it's gonna happen though. Fuck off! Oh my god. This is way harder than I thought. There is way too much! Are you kidding me? How are you supposed to finish this in under 2 minutes? Oh my god, I'm gonna fail. This is bullshit. This is horseshit. No! You have gotta be.
Oh my god.
You fool!
He's fucking Gilbert Godfrey me.
You fool! You took too long! I can't give you this talisman now. You'll have to try again.
That was bullshit. I thought I was gonna have such a speedy robot that I was gonna blitz through that. Ugh. That is horseshit. Have I ever seen? No, tell me about it. So, I can definitely shave off time in that battle one, but the fastest would be jumping in front of the birds and then immediately grabbing them before they can hit me, and I don't know how possible it is. Quest to find 5 product, okay. And bring it back to her within a time limit, alright. He reached the girl, but the timer hit 0 before he could talk to her. Okay.
That's so brutal.
So we had to do it all over again? All right, here we go. Sub 1 minute is definitely not happening. Fuck. Well, we already lost time there. Nope. Nope. Ooh, that was close. Okay, okay. Nope. God damn it. I have to get my jump timing better. Come on. Okay. They specifically look for wherever you are. That's horse shit. My buttons. Oh, my thumbs are so sweaty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, go higher, go higher, go higher. Jesus Christ. I don't care. I don't care. Sub 130, sub 130. Oh.
That's it. Let's see. How long did you take? Wow! I can't believe you cleared these untamed wilds so quickly. That's me. First try. First try. Here is your talisman. I'll give you 2 of them. 2! Haha! 2. Fantastic. Let's get back to town.
If I did it on the 3rd try, would he give me 3?
Here you go. I've got your reward, the talisman, right here. Wow, you got 2 of them? Thank you. You've done very well. I'll give you a little extra in thanks. So then, do you think you could bring me more rewards for my higher level of training? How many is it possible to receive? You can clear the Untamed Wilds as many times as you like and get a reward each time. I'll leave my request up at the quest broker so you can do it whenever you want. Well, if it will help with your training, okay. I guess I can do that. Thanks. I'm counting on you.
We will not be repeating that. Take care, Kane. Okay, just need to beat up some people at the dual ship, and then we'll be good for tonight. How you holding up, Kate?
I'm okay. My sleep schedule's fucked up, though. I gotta fix that.
I'm sorry. Dual ship.
But I wanna go to...
You do such cute cat noises.
Flaming deathmatch.
Sounds safe.
These blazing flames are gonna heat up everything out there, including the crowd.
You've thought up another tasty slice of insanity this time, huh? I'm glad to see you appreciate my inventiveness. This is going to be one red-hot battle.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
I'm expecting great things from you again, Red.
Hey, Vixen!
Hiya!
Oh, we did the shout out.
Hey, Red! Been a while, kiddo! Quebec? What are you doing here? I'm taking part, of course. Just wanted to say hi before I toast your tail. Taking part? Seriously? Flame-throwing serious. It's been a while, though, I'll admit.
Round 1 is about to start. Please come to reception when you are ready.
Don't screw up your first round, kiddo. I'm looking forward to a chance to fight you. Same to you, old timer.
Yeah, this is standard fare. All right.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlefers, are you ready? The time for the flaming death match is here. The highest of ranked fighters will now duke it out in blazing battles of pure entertainment. The hero of the duel ship, Red Sovereign! Will his mighty arms crush everything again today?
You bet they will.
His opponent,
Toffee is here, a beautiful angel bringing joy to you all. Thanks for all your support.
Toffee, look at me. Toffee!
I'm right here. Victory!
You again.
Red, I'm gonna get rid... Sorry. I'm gonna rid myself of my feelings for you. It's time to take my first steps into a brave new future.
Round 1. Ready, go. Shit! I wasted too much time.
we have our winner. Round 1 goes to Red Sovereign.
Hey, Toffee, you're pretty strong.
Now you try and praise me? You think that would make me happy? Yeah, of course I'm happy. Oh, Red, I like it when you praise me.
That kiss was cute, or that scream was cute.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Idiot! What are you doing? Get your paws off our sweet little Toffee! Ow! Hey, who's throwing empty cans?
Please refrain from throwing anything into the ring. Please stop throwing things.
Ah, you took your time. What were you doing up there?
All sorts of stuff happened. You wouldn't... Hey, you're taking part too?
That's right. Looks like I have to fight you next. Let's both do our best, okay?
Okay.
Is this basic stuff, or you want me to read it?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll show you just how hard I've trained.
I'm looking forward to it. You're all over the place out there, kiddo, but you've got raw power. I envy your youth.
Same thing.
I'll show you how hard I've been training.
All right.
Excuse me.
Over the announcer burp.
The ring has finally been cleaned up. Please do not throw things in the ring. Let's all just move along. Round 2 is about to start. Here we come, having purchased the wrath of every male in the audience. The lone love thief, Red Sovereign!
Where are you getting this stuff from?
Facing him down, a genius mechanic and her greatest work, the Suzette Custom Spur. The girl with gears for brains, Suzette, and generic worker.
Haha, here I come. Time to prove all that hellish training had meaning.
It had better. I never want to go through all that again. Just thinking of it brings back the tears.
Weakling, I told you, store up some of those tears for our moment of victory.
What's the SP for anyway?
Ah, special, baby. Special in name and special in abilities.
Round 2, ready, go. Whoa!
We have our winner! Round 2 goes to the lone of thief, Red Severin!
My voice. I win. All that training for nothing.
I'm totally shocked. I had no idea you were so strong, Red.
Hey, what can I say? I'm here to win. That's all.
Very well. We lose. For now. But the training starts again from tomorrow.
Yes, Suzette.
Louder! Like you mean it!
Good luck with that. So it's down to me and you in the final. Glad to see you kept on winning. I'm not about to start letting youngsters get the better of me. It's time. Let's tear it up out there. Are you sure you can handle this? You're no spring chicken, Quebec. Mock me, kiddo, and you'll regret it. I'll see you again in battle.
All right.
Here it comes, the final blazing round of the Flaming Death Match. The ultimate battle between past and present. Upon whom will the goddess of victory shine? Whirling flames mean nothing to this man. Is there anything that can scare him? Loner on the road to victory. The one and only Red Severin!
That's me!
Red, don't you dare lose. Oh, Red, I love you.
We're about 5 minutes away from being done. Again, we're 5 minutes away from being done. Okay.
He's got some cute girls on his side. How will the men in the crowd react this time?
Like I care. No need to introduce me. I'm not one to hang on formalities.
Are you sure? I've been working on material all morning.
Forget it. Let's do this. Oh man, this is... I'd never have thought Quebec was this strong. You look pale. You scared? Or is your tummy starting to ache? As if! Just so we're on the same page here, I'm not going to hold back. Think about the age gap between us, kiddo. Sure you don't want to hold back a little? Very funny, old-timer. Wow!
I can feel the energy crackling in the air from here. The final round. Ready, go!
Oh my god. Ow. Okay.
Ah!
Oof.
We have our winner! No surprises here, folks. The king of the tournament is the lone robot rider, the one and only. His name, Red.
Phew! I won! Somehow. I certainly didn't expect to lose. But it was a good fight. Almost enough for me to forget my age. Quebec. Stop looking at your feet, kiddo. Come on, play to the crowd a little.
Okay, thanks for all your support.
Congrats, Red. You were so cool.
Hurrah!
Hurrah!
Exuberance.
I dropped my beer.
I didn't expect to have to fight those guys. Every round felt like the final one. The crowd were loving it, and as a promoter, I can't complain either. Here is your fight money. Some of the male members of the audience did get a little worked up.
That's not my fault.
Indeed, the fate of all in this spotlight, I suppose. Well then, see you soon.
Huh. So eager to put my voice to rest. Goodness gracious. Alright, real quick, just gonna make sure that that is all the side quests that we had to do before we go to the next area. Yes. So we will head there on the next time that we stream, but I have a very busy night ahead of me. Because while I'm still awake and have energy, I should probably do that MS Paint template, and then I'm definitely going to be up until at least 1 in the morning cutting cat food. Fantastic. But yes, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to be in any position to be streaming tomorrow just because of car repair stuff, and then also my usual visit to Kate's place. Tuesday, we will likely be able to do Etrian Odyssey, though. So that's a pretty safe bet at this point in time. It's, like, wide open. So, who knows? Maybe I will make sure that I finish that Stratum 4 cutscene in advance so that we can make decent progress and maybe even finish up with that, because I'm going to be busy next Tuesday doing a Disneyland event with a friend who invited me to a rare thing that they have access to. So we'll see what happens there. Who is streaming right now? Not everyone. There's not a lot of people playing right now. Jupiter Climb is doing Hollow Knight Silk Song. If y'all are interested in that. Oh, they're doing speedruns. They're doing any % no major glitch speedruns. I mean, hey, if you want to see someone already wrecking house at that game... so let's see, what is that name? Jupiter Climb. Okay. Okay. Greetings from the Shaw Chiplock stream raid. Because, what is, her name is not, what is her name? Is it, it's not Silk Song, is it?
I don't know.
Character name. Hornet. There we go. Hornet apparently has a sound effect where she says Shaw, and that's like her like slicing or diving, whatever. So I've always found that really funny. Cause Shaw and Chiplock. Anyway. Love you all very much. Hopefully car repairs go well tomorrow. I'm gonna do my best to make sure I have that cutscene ready for Etrian Odyssey, and Kate, obviously I'll talk to you about that. And unless I just want to curl up in a hole and die after I try and play Kirby Air Ride tomorrow. Appreciate you all. Like I said, if you are interested in Rogue Energy, I do have that sponsorship with a code that I believe either up until tomorrow night or potentially for the next hour gets you 30% off your order, and I'm going to make sure to use that myself as well. Yeah, appreciate it all very much. Tell Jupiter Climb I said hello, and I will catch you all on the next stream. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you, Kate, as well.
Yeah, bye, friends.
Good night.